Live. Okay,
Yay!
we are
It's
back.
Saturday night.
It's Saturday night live with the survivors of Tarnstead. We are going to
We're gonna
start
get
in
sick.
our. Oh no! Quick, bleep that out. We'll edit it in post. Wait, what do you mean we're live? Shit!
This is Twitch. You can't bleep that out. It's already published.
It's actually completely fine because the people on Twitch won't hear that part. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry.
Oh no! Right,
Oh,
we're going to start in our usual manner of introduction. First up, we have Blackheart as.
Carrick Marsh.
We have Kronos as.
Shaxon Road Scala.
We have Hadden as.
Tilde.
We have Marcus as.
Quovis Hadalas.
We have Semi as.
mother Gifton Brockgren.
Yeah, and we have Tobias as.
Caspia P. Steel Shot.
And you have me, Yuli, as your friendly DM. Who would like to give the recap?
I'll do it.
Okay, take it away.
Sure.
Okay, so last time at the beginning, we had a brief powwow, talked about what we were supposed to do, reminding each other that we needed to go look into what we needed to get for purple worms, looking into the acid stuff, and Carrick and Shax decided they were staying behind with Talal to learn his methods. The rest of the group started heading forward. Cassiopeia realized she may be missing something in her bag and went into the waterway to go find out where it was. After some discussion, Telde and Corvus went further into town to go start dealing with the purple worm thing, while Gifton waited for Cassie. Cassie was taken on quite a run around the city by water creatures that befriended her and liked her very much. At the end of it, found out that, hey, she had her missing item the whole time. And the creature gave her an egg, which set off a panic attack for Gifton and Cassie as they had to run deep into town to go find a temple to drop it off on. Meanwhile, Corvus and Telde started walking around town, realizing they didn't actually know where you could go buy a purple worm. So they went up to a market stall to talk to somebody. They befriended They befriended a woodworker who was making bowls and various cutlery and things like that, of just utensils and stuff like that. And they agreed to take his name and his information onto different lands. His name was Luai, I believe it was. And they got some free stuff, but Corvus did pay for some of it. And they got directed onto a tent further into the market where there were various animals and things like that. There they met Karana, a large lizard woman who had a pet hyena, and various other creatures in her retinue. She was very aggressive about making sure that they actually knew how to properly take care of the animals, because they seemed like they were wishy-washy and didn't really know anything about it. And she said unless that they could prove that they knew what they needed to do, she wasn't comfortable just giving them to possibly irresponsible owners. She gave the amount that it was, with 300 gold pieces per piece per one. For 2 males, that would be about 600 gold. And she said that they would only be there for a short amount of time, because she was eventually going to have to take them out and resend them out into the wild before they hatch if they do not have appropriate owners. Meanwhile, Cassie and Gifton got to the temple, talked to a little child really quick. Cassie had Gifton wait outside. Cassie met with Najwa, an acolyte of Hea, who helped her find out what to do with the egg, showed her where the big eggs are for the big tall building creatures were, and took her on a general tour of the building, except for the upper floor of the building, which was reserved only for the Blessed of Hea. Cassie, being a Blessed of Hea, was of course allowed up there. Cassie went up there and immediately ran into Jala, which was the mother of the other priestess that we had previously met, because we met Jala and where's my notes? Oh no! Anyway, but we had met Jala's daughter, and I think it was Shala and Jala.
Chala and Jala.
Yeah, Shala and Jala. And she met her and got her name while finding out that she was currently conversing with an angel. Cassie was a little unnerved about that, and then she realized that the angel was Lucifer. And I'm sorry, it was Jala's mother, Shala. That's what she was talking to. I get those two confused. She's just talking to Lucifer. Lucifer was very sweet and friendly with Cass. Cass and Shala had a further conversation. being very adamant that Cassie need to come tomorrow for training. And Cassie said, "Oh yeah, I left my friend outside. I gotta go." And she's like, "You shouldn't have done that." And then she ran off. Gifton, meanwhile, being left to her own devices, realizing she had nothing to do, just started walking around town, just kind of going, I'm just gonna take in the sights. I'm gonna go be tourist. When suddenly something dropped from the sky on her, like it is wont to do. A clattering of papers and quills and scrolls and like a writing board fell down from a nearby wall where Gifton had been looking at some cool light creatures. Turns out it was an angel named Turiel. Gifton unfortunately gave the full fake name that she had, which was kind of a giveaway because Trixie DeFay is apparently a huge marker for who you are.
What a shock.
Sounded witty. It sounded witty to Gifton, and when she said it in front of the party, no one stopped her.
Hello, I am Misanthrope.
Yep.
No, that's true. I'll be honest.
I did it in front of you guys at the Sphinx. I said I will be Trixie DeFay, and
Everyone was like, "Yeah, that's a cute joke, Gifton."
And then I did it when we got to the
Jack hasn't known you long enough to know you were serious.
And then I introduced myself as Trixie DeFay to the innkeeper in front of everybody. Just saying, I did do it.
I just remember the first name. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Anyway, Carrick and Shax continued getting education. Gifton muddled her way through befriending Turiel, where they found out that the light creatures were warning about some sort of strange happenstance going with the building. One of the light creatures died. Gifton and Turiel were briefly upset. Gifton and Turiel both tried to resurrect the creature. Turiel being successful, Gifton not having true res today because she wasted her spells wantingly. Turiel handed off Treble to Gifton, and the two parted ways, promising to meet up later. Eventually, Carrick and Shax, though, surpassed Talal's expectations of how fast to get through things. They had a lot of interesting discussions about acid. They did an interesting acid experiment and destroyed a glass container. They discussed various tests that could be done away from civilization with the ingot to see what kind of things it could do. They also gave him a piece of their fine paper because it was exciting and new to him. They also discovered that the word eternity is not a word that was in the Zaha language, and explained that to Talal. The group, then they were kind of sent off to go get food. The group all meets up at the tavern to get food, which food is Toril Day's favorite time. While they're sitting there doing that, people basically get a breakdown of everything that happened. Cassie finding out about the angel, Gifton running into an angel, Gifton having a little creature. They realize that the weird symbol that Gifton recreates that the creatures were making is actually a warning of go get a priestess or notify people emergency. And Cassie, Corvus, and Gifton, with the little light creature, rush off to the temple, where they encounter 9 angels outside talking about we should act, no, we shouldn't act, we shouldn't get involved, blah, 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 blah. Gifton and Cassie both signal to get the guards' attention, and a pair of guards come with them. They go running back. 2 scorpion guards go with them to one of the buildings. They use apples and things like that to prove that there's a disintegration effect going on. One of the guards scales the building and checks it out. The other guard gets sent back. The guard that remains heads off with Gifton to the second location where she had originally met the light creature. They use the apple to go through the building, finding the sigils, and then Gifton, with the guard's permission, whips magic to take out the sigil to make it safe to approach and make the building safe. He then sends Gifton back to the priestess. Or her friends, as it were. Just get back to your friends. And then Gifton never got his name. Meanwhile, Cassie and Corvus have a really interesting. Oh, and also Gifton at this point took a piece of paper out and drew a picture of the ruins and gave it to the guy because she didn't really know paper was a bad thing. But then Cassie and Corvus were at the other location discussing the morality of just walking away. Because it was upsetting to Corvus to think about it, but he was also going, but what if we're messing everything up by acting? And Cassie got very upset about it. Gifton eventually rejoins them, telling them what they saw. Corvus immediately is just sitting there, throwing his magical will against this wall of angry red energy, just trying, it's invisible red energy, but you can see it with the tech magic. But he was sitting there doing that.
I also have weird eyes, so...
Yeah. Well, and we were well. You can't see color. So but Gifton basically was down to just apple seeds left when she was blooming and throwing at the various things. She realized she only had like 1 or 2 left when Corvus was just sitting there going, "Dispel magic. Okay, check again. Dispel magic. Okay, check again." She's like going, "I'm running out of these. I don't know what we're doing when I run out of these." And so Gifton checked around really quick, doing her best with her ability to see, which not as good as Corvus, but just flew up and started and decided to take a big angel shot at the runes she could see on the 2nd floor. She made a hard strike on the sigil, making it start to flicker, and then Corvus's next dispel magic completely shut it down. They had a brief celebration. Corvus saying that he is now the judge of magic. Gifton goes to Cassie, requests that maybe I shouldn't be right here right now, and she gets sent away. Gifton runs off a little ways and gets jumped by an angel who wants to know what the hell she is, and she does her best to talk it down, but maybe gives away a little too much to Turiel, who she promises to eventually tell all her secret to, maybe in 10,000 years or something. She doesn't really know. She's just giving a round ballpark number. That number's not significant. Don't worry about it. Don't think about that number. Meanwhile, Corvus went in to check around a little bit inside. Then he decided he needed to beat feet, and we ended the session with Toril Day having gone off on his own to go after the food thing. He basically paid food, and then he went off to go find his own adventure. We had Corvus on his own run off to points unknown. Carrick and Shax on their way back to Lal. And Cassie looking down the street at a Kea contingent of what appear to be those mages with strange marks on their arms, the Scorpion Guards, and Hea priestesses in a procession heading towards her. And that, I believe, is the recap.
Okay. Very nicely done. I am going to give you an heroic inspiration.
Oh my god! I ate so many inspirations last week. I appreciate it.
Wait, last week?
Or a week before last, yeah.
Okay.
Last game.
Oh yeah, did Delta get his?
But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He did make that real thing, and you said you give
I
him
thought
an
that was a
inspiration.
joke.
No. I said I'd give you one. Oh, it looks like you are capped out on heroics. It will have to be a standard.
Oh no.
Deal. Okay. Alright. Cassie. Corvus.
Well, I'm running or
You're running.
leaving. Yeah.
Okay. Cassie.
Yes.
You see the procession coming towards you. The tall forms of a couple of Heian priestesses, flanked by their strange Scorpion Guard, and a few standard what looks like to be guards and acolytes as well. And then, as the priestesses move, you see a figure walking between them. Long, curled horns coming from her head. Long, flowing hair behind her. Quite a bit older than you normally see her, but a familiar sight nonetheless. Her red eyes starting to look over your way. The form of Hea amongst them.
Cass clenches her teeth and stands her ground.
Okay. And
hoping to Hea that Hea made her disguise as Hea proof.
And as they move up on you, one of the priestesses comes forward, sort of moving up a few feet before you, as the other already starts to start inspecting the building. Sister, we have heard what is happening.
Yes.
Have there been any other developments?
With what I remember, there was another building that was also affected, but there's like runes inside of them, and both have been destroyed.
You are certain?
Making the buildings safe.
You are quite certain of this?
One building was entered by one of the guards, and this building was inspected by traveling companions.
And as you're saying this, the other priestess who's inspecting the building just nods and starts motioning some of the guards to move inside. And as they surge into the building, another group starts to head off in the direction of the other building, leaving just the priestess talking to you, and Hea flanked by 2 acolytes.
And Cass is just keeping an eye on and answering questions.
And as you're talking to the priestess, you see Hea staring intently at the building before just turning her gaze over towards you and starting to walk over to you. And as she approaches, she smiles gently and goes, "Oh, child, I'm very pleased that you have found this."
It came to my attention in a roundabout way.
You did not see the warning creatures yourself?
No, I was informed of the warning creatures by another, and from what we can tell, the creatures had been there for a while trying to warn people, and the areas are pretty much devoid of anyone.
Who informed you?
A traveling companion who had been traveling through town.
A friend?
Yes.
I must ask that you bring this friend to me. He must be rewarded, or he?
I will bring her along. I'm doing the temple tomorrow.
Then tomorrow I will be there waiting. This must have been a tiring ordeal for you.
The day has been tiring. It has been run all day.
Then go, rest.
Thank you. And Cass is going to bow and get the hell out of Dodge.
And as you start to move away, she just watches you go before you see her turning and going into the building herself.
I know I will never make this. I would like to make an insight check to see if she's seen through us.
Okay, go ahead and give me an insight check. As far as you can tell, she seems curious about you.
Yeah. Not good.
Okay.
Can't disappear.
When in particular are you going to be heading, Cass?
Cass is tamping down her panic mode. And she's gonna go take a quick trip through the animals market.
Okay.
Fluffy creatures possibly could help her calm down.
Okay, you make a trip through the markets, and again, lots of things there, lots of bright fabrics, lots of strange wares being sold, and a few different stores with animals. The large tent that was selling the more Haen-focused creatures, but there are other stores as well, with more standard things, cats for sale, including a strange winged style of cat that is a little unusual. Pups, all manner of things, exotic birds.
If you come back with a winged cat, we are no longer friends.
Think about it.
You want to spend some time there?
Yeah.
Okay. And most of the keepers are more than happy to let you sort of interact with them. They talk to you about them. There's a slight push to try and sell you stuff, but it's not intense. Like, they're more concerned about the animal going to a home that actually wants it rather than just trying to push it on any passerby. And as you sort of interact with them,
family. You want to make sure family is well taken care of.
Yeah, and you notice that this does seem to be a common trend. Okay. Corvus, where are you heading?
Funny. He only knows 3 locations. He's in the animal market.
Okay, so you went to the animal market as well. Yeah, you found much the same thing. And you will actually bump into Cass maybe about 10 minutes after you arrived there. You find yourselves in the same store and you actually see her across from a few caged birds.
Gifton, your ships are coming along.
How romantic.
Shut up. Well, Cass,
Yes.
everything go all right?
Problem.
Hmm.
You know who we were told not to see?
Yes. Okay. You're here, so that's good.
I don't know if I don't think she pierced the veil, but she's curious about me.
Well, curiosity is not something that is need to be worried about. It's if they act
She
upon
wants
it.
to see you and Trixie tomorrow.
She want that is creating more of an anomaly. You do understand. There will be 3 of us.
Cass is just going to turn and look at him. Yeah, and here's the thing. Would you rather go with us trying to forestall this or having her come looking for you?
I'd rather not have any guard come and try to find me, to be honest. Or Angel, for that matter.
We know her.
We know her.
Oh, and by the way, she's much bigger.
Probably a little more powerful than what we currently have dealings with.
Oh, yeah. Then you have the fact that there are others around.
Well, let's try to keep the others not so exposed. Try to deal with it with the 3 of us, at least.
Oh yeah, I'm not introducing more mayhem into the situation.
She actually want to meet Corvus?
Nope, but that's what Cass said.
Yep.
All right, fine. And where are we meeting her?
I appreciate you coming down with me on this, Marcus. We're going down this train together.
At the temple tomorrow.
I had to be there anyway. Had to learn how to take care of purple worms. Why am I going into my Hexenreich? I'm not Hexenreich. I'm dwarf.
I mean, you are Hexenreich. You're just not speaking.
Auto-translating. You're
auto-translating. Yes,
Don't
that's
worry
right.
about it.
Right, so we, I had to...
now nose to nose with this little tan creature with gigantic ears just going, you have to hear everything, don't you?
There's some screeching at you.
Oh, that is
That's actually kind of adorable.
It is.
All right.
I was thinking about the winged cat, but Gifton, I don't know.
She will kill you.
No, I think she'll disown me. And then try to kill me.
And then try to kill you, yes.
You'd have to be considered a member of the family to be disowned, just clarifying. You're a horse.
should
I
they be
haven't
a
brought that
member
to my
of the family,
household.
then disown me?
You, as you speak of this winged cat, you see it sort of just, it's not even chained or collared or in a cage or anything, it's just laying on a table. And when you speak of it, its head turns up and just stares at you, Cass.
Are they slightly telepathic?
Cass is going to slither back over. Well, aren't you the interesting little thing?
It looks up at you, Cass, and its head just slowly bobs.
Oh.
Great.
Oh.
Great.
You're
kidding.
Hey, you have a witness. Great, guys.
Oh, you're a smart
Guess
one.
you're getting a winged cat after all.
When you say that, it just sort of splays its wings out and just seems to puff its chest as if posturing yes.
You found the pseudo dragons.
Corvus
of the
walks over.
planet. of the planet, of the desert.
I'm gonna pick it up, and I'm gonna look at it, and I'm like,
When you go to pick it up, it bats at your hand.
I'm gonna bat back at it.
Gosh. You're not. You're holding up pixel or
Unfortunately, that's not
something.
the cat.
My dog's mad. He doesn't like the idea of the cat.
That's not the cat. That's the dog. The
I
next
approve of this dog.
booth over.
I'm looking for a stall keep.
There's one. She's managing this rather large stall, but if you try to get her attention, she comes over. This one being a drow, rather young looking. Her hair tied back into a ponytail, and she just goes, "Yes, can I help you?"
Who is the smarty here?
Oh, this is oh shit, where's the fucking name? This is Iza.
Iza?
Mm-hmm.
It's the last name
What
Brickhouse.
is Iza? I have not seen.
It's a Tresem.
Dressum?
Tresem.
Tressum. TRES.
Tressum is spelled SYM as well.
Oh, that's close.
It's literally a winged cat.
An intelligent drink.
Yes,
So,
that's
how
the frightening
intelligent is
thing.
This one.
Oh, as intelligent as most people.
Oh.
There you guys are yapping like it's a dumb animal.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Corvus
most people,
wasn't.
so
He
not
just
that
walked
smart.
over.
I mean, you did call her Cass instead of by her real other
And
name.
Cass, you can swear that this cat is now putting on a shit-eating grin.
Uh-huh. So I assume it's for adoption?
In a way, as I must choose to go with somebody, I would not force it on such a bright being. But my family has cared for her family and seen them to good homes for many generations.
Of course. The stupid cat's gonna blackmail us.
I can't pick. Allie, I'm assuming female cat?
You are guessing, by the way, the drow's referring to, perhaps. Do you want to check?
Well, I can't pick up the cat.
Mhm.
I assume she doesn't like being picked up?
She could be a little finicky about it, but, well, do you like being picked up without permission? Not that I imagine
Yes,
many
well, sir.
can, priestess.
Yeah, most people can't.
Well,
Many have tried.
it is to be understood, yes.
And Cass is going to look at Tressum. Do you want to come home with me? It's going to be weird if you do.
There's a slight arcing of eyebrows from the cat. And she seems curious.
Yes, but there are going to be some serious ground rules she's going to have to follow.
The Tressum then just sort of snorts a little bit and settles back down, resting her head on her folded forelegs.
I mean, there's lots of adventures, little things she can't eat.
Oh, well, what is in it for her?
Well, stable home, large building she can roam, probably an entire town. Lots of smart other critters there, too.
What do you think is that? Going with a priestess is a great honor. And you see the cat just vaguely roll its eyes when she says that, before glancing up at you again, Cass, and suddenly starting to bat on the table with its paw.
Oh,
She wants to know how much she is worth.
how much does she think she's worth?
Oh,
Question.
And the cat just pats its paw on the table a little more gently, and then just sort of sits there staring at you. I think she has her worth in mind, and whether you think she is worth that will be the decider.
Oh.
This is a cat with an intelligence. This is the worst thing ever.
This is a demon.
This is literally the devil.
demon.
This is a she devil in disguise.
Just deliver it to Carrick's house. Eventually, the babies will be born, and then the cat will behave itself.
Well, if she is intelligent, she is feisty. There are other creatures that I've heard about that are worth a certain amount. 500?
The cat taps the table.
Does that mean raise?
Really?
I think she wants to see the coin.
Well, there is no coin at the moment.
The
I
diamond.
have to get it. I have to get an item broken before I have my coin. I'll be doing that tomorrow. But Cass is going to pull out her bag and pull out the diamond.
I have your diamond. You don't have
Oh,
it.
that's right. You have
Yeah.
the diamond.
You have
Yeah.
you have the money you have though, because you do have some Zaha coin. You can put a deposit on her.
I have.
We all have a bit.
We all have Zakat coins.
We got
Cass is going
that.
to root through her bag, pull out a couple pouches.
You have roughly 5 plat and 30 gold, I think it was. But
As this is going on, Corvus is just going to make himself be attentive to their surroundings.
There's not much going on around you that's unusual. Just the usual hustle and bustle of trade.
Mm-hmm. He's just being watchful.
If you want to actually be watchful, give me a perception check, please. Very nice. Okay.
Nice.
As you are looking about Corvus,
120 feet, mind you.
yes, I am aware of that. As you are looking about Corvus, you see guards moving about every now and then. They seem to patrol the streets very casually. You see some acolytes, no priestesses, but at a food stall, just chewing on a stick of meat right now. There's a pair of those Sphinx temple guards that just seem to be glancing your way now and then. They're about 70 feet off.
Sphinx temple guards.
And the same sort of attire you saw when you first arrived in this time.
Right. Okay.
And Cass is going to check through a couple pouches, finding the proper coin, proper coins, and pulls out the 5, the equivalent of the 5 plat pieces. These are what I have on me right now. Would you consider this a fair down payment?
The cat almost points at the table.
Cass will set the coins down.
The coins that are promptly pushed off of the table onto the ground in front of you.
Oh, really?
And then the cat just sort of looks up at you with those, when they sort of close their eyes happily.
Oh, I see.
His
All or
cat.
nothing.
What's that?
All or nothing. Who knows? I don't know. I get insight into that.
I think that was just I wanted to shove something off the table.
Yeah. And I will grab the coins and I'll put them back on the table again.
The cat just sort of looks down at the coinage before batting them over to the storekeeper. Looks like she accepts.
Then I should be back tomorrow if I don't happen to come back. I look at Izza. I thank you for giving me a chance. But I will be back with the proper coinage tomorrow.
Isa just tilts her head slightly forward as if in acknowledgement before settling back down and resting her head and closing her eyes.
And I'm going to toss everything back in my bag, and I'll return tomorrow.
Well, I hope to see you tomorrow then.
And Cass is going to wave and start moving off.
And as you start to move off, you just hear the storekeeper going, Isa, really, do you have to toy with them that way?
Cass, this way. Follow
I
me.
can't believe I freaking
Cass,
negotiated with a cat.
Follow me.
I'm following.
And he's just meandering. He's going to get closer to her side. Don't look.
I'm looking down at him getting closer to me.
Right. Don't look behind. But
Now that you say that, I'm going to want to look behind.
No, the Sphinx guards at the Sphinx temple.
Okay.
They've been looking at us throughout that whole exchange.
I would have no doubt about it, because word probably got around about the bunch of weirdos who came out of the temple earlier today.
I'm more of the vein that they maybe have a inkling that we are not of this time.
You shouldn't.
He says that quietly.
Time cops.
They are with the Sphinx, so maybe they have some sort of sense about it. Let's just keep moving. Let's not dally with anything and not speak openly about things anymore.
Well, we're supposed to be here.
Yes. Smile and wave, Cass. Smile and wave.
Okay.
You're being saucy today.
Are you going to try and head anywhere in particular? Are you going to try and lose them? Or are you just going to try and act natural? What's your method? Because with your perception, yeah, they seem to be moving at a distance. They are actually quite good at it.
Yeah.
You think most other people would not have noticed, but they are keeping track of you.
See, we don't know this town. That's the problem. We can't utilize anything. And we have a priestess.
Mm-hmm. It's very easy to track.
Yes. Tell you what, let's go speak with the Purple Worm owner for a bit. Make us seem like we are doing something because we are still being followed.
That's fine. Let them follow.
And then
Make sure they get bored.
Yes, we're just going to act like shoppers.
Or is Allie? Is there a duct nearby?
A what?
A canal?
A canal? No.
We're in the heart of the city, pretty much.
Actually, you're more on the one of the sides of the city. You were told to go towards one of the gates.
That's right. Yeah, we had to go across the town.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could. How far away are the gates?
Not particularly far. You walk about 50 yards and you'd be at the gates. You can see them from this market.
And how far away is the next nearest gate? If we can see it.
Miles. It's a large city, and the gates are basically on the 4 cardinal directions.
Cass is kind of going tall and just trying to catch a glimpse of where the next gate might be.
Okay, you are at the eastern gate, I believe. So the northern gate would be quite some distance. You can't actually see him from here, even with you stretching up. Yeah.
Cass is going to look down at Chorus. You want to go for a run?
I'd rather. You do realize that that's going to draw more attention.
Oh, we go outside the gates, and then I carry you, and we go tearing across the desert towards the next gate. They'd have to try and keep up, or try to cut us off.
Then they no. We are already made. They already know what we look like. Let's just not create any more difficulties.
Well, we could always split up and.
We could. I can take you to the purple worm and maybe lose you from there.
All right. That's a better plan because if we can split them up, we can ditch them easier because they'll have to pay attention to one of us.
Yes. Come this way, priestess. The purple worm was over in this direction that we need to acquire.
Okay, so both of you head out back towards that tent.
And he will tell Cass the name of the lizard.
Okay, so do you remember the name? It's Karana.
Karana. Yeah. It was a weird spelling.
So you head back over to the tent, and Karana looks a little surprised. It's like, you're back already. And we're a
Yes.
priestess. And she actually tilts her head towards you respectfully, Cass.
Cass will nod back.
Did
Is
he
this
come
was-
for you to you for learning?
No.
They will be learning tomorrow. I'm going to make sure of it.
She is the one who had sent us out to acquire. I was just getting back with you with our proper buyer. We were just surveying the area.
She's the one that you are buying on behalf of.
Yes.
And she's actually looking at you curiously. Then why is the other tail?
It's the same tale. We come from a distant land, and we need the ability to process the metal that was talked about.
And she's looking between the both of you before she just seems to tilt her head as if, like, yes, acknowledging dropping the matter.
Yes,
But-
I had not been informed that they didn't know how to care properly for a worm, so they are going to the temple. And they're
Indeed.
going to be collecting materials to learn.
And is that we are most definitely priestess. If you excuse me, I will leave you with Kyron.
Karana.
To Karana. My apologies. To discuss things further and not deal with middle men in this matter. Have a good evening. May the daughter be with you, priestess.
And you too, my young friend.
And then Corvus is just going to leave and try to obfuscate from the area.
Okay.
And Cass is going to purposely facepalm and rub her eyes as if, God damn it.
I have to say, most would mention the involvement of a priestess. His story did not seem to indicate that you would be involved.
I try to. I help where I can, but I like to stay behind the scenes because things change whenever I have to be involved.
Unusual.
Attitudes change. I'd rather them deal with situations as they come up on their own.
Now, not to be one to question your will, priestess.
It's not my will, it's just sometimes she looks at the Druger warming way. Some people are so sheltered that they wouldn't know how to put on their own shoes.
This is why we have the daughter. And her servants.
But I will make sure that they learn how to properly care for the worms.
Of course. Is there anything I can help you with, priestess?
They mentioned that you might have to release the worms. Do you know when that might be?
I would like to go within a week, 2 at most.
I shall make sure that they read up and study hard in the next couple days. Hopefully to your satisfaction.
They need not know everything. They need just demonstrate that they are learning and can learn.
Oh, trust me, they can learn. And they will learn. But I thank you for at least putting the fire under them, because they came straight to me to ask how to proceed. So I thank you.
You are most
And
welcome.
Cassius. But I should be heading off. We will see you again.
Thank you
And
for the honor of your
blessing be on
visit.
you.
Priestess.
And Cass is going to wave small and slither off.
Okay. All right. Kirsten Corvus, are you trying to actively lose your tails?
Yes.
All right. I'd like stealth rolls from you then. This will be treated as blending into the crowd. So we are actually going to go ahead and do
I'm
that.
at disadvantage, right?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
You don't have to. This is Corpse. He doesn't like.
There are two guards. They are splitting.
I know. I'm saying that Cass doesn't need to roll stealth if she doesn't want to. I am.
Well, if Cass wants to lose her tail, she needs to roll stealth.
Yes. Yeah. My answer was not for Cass as well.
Okay, and Cass?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay. All right, and you start moving
For
off.
stealth, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's actually not bad for you. You both start moving off, and grab my disto. Okay, right. I would also like perception checks from the both of you, as you are trying to keep track of, well, whether they're still around. Okay, Corvus. You are quite happy with the fact that you think you've lost them. You do not see them. After a few streets, you have seemed to ducked your pursuer.
He's gonna keep low, but make his way back to Talal. Thank you.
Okay, so you're heading back across the city.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Cass. You are still being followed. One of the guards seems to be keeping their distance, but keeping an eye on you, which isn't particularly a surprise with your form.
No. What is the city in this area like?
In this area, the buildings are a lot lower than the central ones, a lot less built up, bit more sparsely spread. Seems that this entire area is built for heavy traffic, wagons to be able to pull through and so on. Not so many tight alleyways or so on. But again, there does seem to be a lot of living areas interspersed among the shops.
How tall are the buildings?
The highest around here is 2 stories. But most of them are single.
And it's heavily packed people?
Decently packed. It's not exactly squished in crowds or anything, but there are people on the streets.
And there are really no tight alleys to go down.
Not ones that last anyway. There are gaps between buildings and such, but they're not long.
No, I just want to get off the street.
Okay, well, you can still try and duck down one of these if you want. You can try climbing on top of buildings. You're capable of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm considering. I'm considering the risk versus reward of going up a building, because going up a building will catch attention.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do it in an alleyway where people might not be looking.
Also, you trying to hide is not helped by the fact that people constantly acknowledge you. Some even stop trying to ask for your blessing and so on. So there is just a wake of attention being drawn to you beyond your own form.
Probably here. distractions. Cass is going to go ditch into an alleyway.
Hmm?
And how tall would the buildings be on either side? 2 stories, 1 story?
I'll say you can find a 2-story beside a 1-story.
And Cass will go up one of the buildings real quick.
Okay, give me an athletics check, please.
Normal X.
Yeah, you handily climb up the building, able to find grips very easily with your tentacular appendages. As you do that, there's a few stairs from people that are walking by the alleyway as you go up. You even actually hear one going, "Please, is everything okay?"
Cass is just going to wave and then just disappear.
Okay, you are now on top of these, these square-like structures. A bit easier to see now that you are above everything.
And I would like to make a perception check to see if I can spot the guy.
Okay, go ahead and give me enough perception. You don't see them.
Which means they've gotten wise. So Cass is going to move across the buildings. Or try.
Mm-hmm.
Go a couple buildings and she's just going to go flat to the ground. Or flat to the roof.
Okay. How long are you going to wait there?
I'm going to give it about 15 minutes and then go over the opposite side of the building.
All right, well, we will come back to you in that case.
Yep.
Right. Telday.
Yes,
You had set off alone, I believe, right? To explore the city.
that is correct. Yes.
Is this just casual meanderings about, or is there anything in particular you want to find?
I am going to somewhat casually meander, just looking to see what life is like, but I'm also heading toward the outskirts,
Okay. Right. So you start.
toward the gate, probably.
You start meandering about, moving from the centre out towards any particular gate you want to choose. North, south, east, west. You know the animal markets at the eastern. Talau is near the western. The north and south, you guys haven't particularly checked out.
I think I might go for one of the two that I hadn't previously.
Okay. In that case, you find
I'm trying
yourself
to get an idea of what the city's like.
Yeah, you find yourself meandering northward. As you're going through the city, you're just gazing about casually, and people seem to be pleased to see you. You get a lot of respectful little bows and of heads and so on towards you.
Nod, slight wave.
And you can take in just how people are living. Towards the centre, it seems to be what Sahar would consider the more well-off people, higher positions. You can see a bit more ornate clothing, more colourful fabrics and so on. Just generally higher station. As you start to approach the northern gate and the dwellings become a little more spread out, a little newer, it looks like. You see a lot less of this ornamentation. At one point, you do come across a large structure. It's a bit bigger than most of the other buildings, with a very large archway that is just got a couple of gates open right now in front of it, and has a large canvassing awning out in front of it. Just covering the area in front, and there are chairs and tables set out in front of it, and you can see people eating, and you can see people coming out of it carrying assorted trays and such that just seem to have food.
I will wander toward them, not in a particular hurry, just trying to seem like a person who's just walking over out of curiosity.
Right,
mostly because I am.
As you wander over, there doesn't seem to be anybody taking orders or anything outside. You'd normally expect outside of a restaurant or a cafe or something like that. You'd see servers about. People seem to be taking care of themselves. And as you wander on in, it's a clean but very sparsely decorated place. And there are multiple stone slabs, essentially, almost like tables, just no gap underneath or such. Stone squares that are carved with runes dotted about through here. And you can actually see somebody placing a tray down on one of these, and just placing their palm against one of these runes, and food seems to appear on the plate. What looks to be, from your reading, you don't have too much personal experience with food until lately, looks like to be a rather balanced, healthy meal. Rice, vegetables, a little bit of meat, or at least meat-like substance.
Replicator mystery meat.
And
I'm going to go toward one of those tables and just kind of, tables,
yeah.
and just look at it.
Okay, they do seem to have a multitude of different runes carved around on all sides. And on top of one of these, now that you're closer, you can just see a few circles set into it. If this were an actual table, people were sitting around, you could probably have 3 people sitting aside.
So the circles seem to be about like plate-sized circles.
A little bigger, but close to that. More
Okay.
serving tray sized. And looking over at one of the others, seems to be slightly different design, slightly smaller. You see people putting jugs, bowls, cups on it, and receiving what looks like to be liquid from it.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of look at them closely and kind of some almost stroking chin, and then try to stay out of people's way, but then turn to.
As you're actually doing that, you look like you're thinking through. This older drow man just looks up from where he's gathering a picture of looks like to be some vaguely reddish liquid. Very, very faint thin, but red nonetheless. He glances over and goes, "The Wanderer, are you having any trouble?"
No, I just always curious about how things are done anywhere I go.
Reacquainting yourself.
It allows me to spread stories anew.
Well, I hope your travels have not taken you so long that you have forgotten these places.
They appear different in some places.
Yes, I suppose they might. I cannot say I have never been from here. Do they do the shrams differently elsewhere?
Yes, it is not quite the same in other places I have been.
Well, the signs may differ, I suppose, but they should work the same, no?
Just nod somewhat.
If you are in need of a spare container, there are some. And he sort of gestures towards one of the wall furthest from the door, where there are just sort of boxes and cabinets. It looks like hewn from wood.
That is a very generous offer.
It is not my generosity; it is the daughter's.
And yet you also offer willingly. That still speaks well of yourself.
I cannot ignore when somebody seems a little unsure of what to do.
And how long have you been here?
What, in this building? Oh, about 10 minutes, perhaps. Or do you mean the city itself?
Yes. Tell me of yourself.
This is very, I am pleased to hear that you wish to know. I have been here, going on about 600 years now.
Quite some time.
Little time compared to
must-
your kind, I say.
It does feel like it has gone by so quickly.
Yes.
Like it was only 2 years ago that I was so young.
Yeah, he actually smiles a little and nods. Every year seems to go by quicker and quicker, no? I swear the decades seem like days sometimes.
I am told that is the way.
Well, what is there to say about me? I help make clothing. I've done it for a long time now. I used to be a god, but the bones cannot take it as well anymore.
Heard that for a second there. I thought you said it used to be a god.
It's a weird whoa moment.
Wow. Oh, okay.
I have to say, knitting suits me far better than standing at the walls.
It is good to find things that better suit you and to show off helpful and great works.
Yeah, and he actually takes off a cap he's wearing. It just seems to be some kind of woolen cap, and it's nicely done. It's very finely woven, and it's a mishmash of colours. You see a couple of sort of very faint blues and greens in it. A bit garish by standards, but you've seen a few things that would be considered garish by Baratian standards here. And he holds it out to you. It's one of my.
Truly beautiful craftsmanship.
It pleases me to hear that, even if it may not be true. But please, if you enjoy it, keep it.
Great. Turtle with a hat.
Truly is a great honor.
Turtle with a hat.
You are on me. It's been a long time since I have spoken with one of your kind.
Yes, it is unfortunate we do not get to see or hear all.
You're
So
only
many
another.
people and stories lost.
Yes, but I look forward to hearing more stories. I hope I survive to see the next gathering.
Yes, it would be a wonder to be there.
What brings you home before then? It is another 20-odd years now until it happens.
I am merely ensuring that I take the opportunity to learn the stories of the people here.
That is nice. Most of your kind, I think perhaps sometimes they forget to carry the stories from home.
There are many whose stories do not sound adventurous or exciting, but they are worth knowing and telling.
And he sort of glances about before picking up the picture he had on this stone plinth. Plinth, that's the word I was looking for. And and he sort of gestures to the wooden box and such. Were you here to eat or just coming in to look?
Oh, If I get started, I would have a hard time stopping.
Well, I am going to be heading home. You'd be welcome to join me, meet my family. We have some nice things at home. You could join us in a meal.
Oh, I could not refuse that honor.
And he smiles and then just actually directly offers you his hand. Come, walk with me.
I will take it.
And he just sort of takes your hand and starts to lead you out, holding your hand.
Eyebrow waggle.
And he will lead you.
Geriatric bow chicka wow wow.
He's not the fastest, but your new form doesn't feel the fastest either, so it kind of works out till day. He leads you.
My bones ache when it rains.
Ah, yes. Tell me about it. I'm glad we do not experience that often because the weather change. And he leads you about 10 minutes away, going through the city streets, before coming to a nice little sort of circled set of buildings, leading you in through one which just seems to be almost a entryway building. Sparsely decorated, a few chairs and tables in here. It looks like it's a room that's just a common area. Before leading to what's almost a courtyard where you see spiders, Telday. Spiders, large ones with drow upper bodies.
Oh, I see. Terrifying. Spiders eating people.
There's two of them just talking as they seem to be weaving, not from their butts as you might expect a spider to, but they've just got what looks like to be silken threads that they are putting on these large frames and sort of weaving together.
Oh.
And as you come on in, they both look over and smile brightly, and one of them goes, "Father, you have brought a wanderer with you. Please, I hope he has not dragged you here." And she puts down what she's working on and comes on over, Telday.
Oh, it is no problem. I am honored to have been invited in.
Yes, he is quite the polite one, and he sort of just pats your hand lightly before letting it go. Please, these are my daughters. This is Safar, and this is Suha.
Such lovely daughters you have, and they also have such good works.
Oh, you honor us. And the one that came over smiles, and the other one that just sort of stayed working sort of snorts a little bit, goes, "Yes, you honor us. Please, she is young. She is snide. Ignore her. Come, just let me introduce you to this family. Suha, it's time to eat. Stop with the work. Come." And he'll lead you through this courtyard to another building, which most of these seem to have rather large openings into the courtyard, double doors that can be closed, but most seem to be open. And as you're walking through, you can see each of the buildings seem to have people in them. They don't all look like they're the same family, and there's only a couple of other of these spider-like ones you spot. But he leads into one where he beckons you to sit down at the table and just starts serving up food as his family filters in, and he introduces you to them as they come in. And you are able to spend some time eating with them, which they do seem to have a lot of assorted food. Turns out he was just going to get this jug because it's a drink his wife likes, and they didn't have any here.
So thoughtful.
And yeah, she smiles, and you see her lean in and give her husband a sort of little hug around his arm. And then he introduces you to his other husband and another wife. And before you know it, this is a rather packed area, Telday. There's a lot of drow in here eating with you, and it's very noisy, but not the sort of yelling, shouting, just that constant chatter of lots of people in the same room, families talking to each other in little groups.
So yeah, 6 or 7 conversations happening,
basically.
a few cross conversation,
and you find yourself being dragged into conversation after conversation as people try to get your attention.
I'm going to end up saying very little and listening
absorbing.
mostly. Yeah, partly because I assume I'm also going to not be interrupted, but people
It's
eager to talk.
Yeah, not so much interruption as like really trying to get you into their little conversation. Yeah. Yes, you can spend a good hour there with this family. They continue talking long after they finish eating, and the drinks keep on coming. You served some familiar sweet pastries as the meal winds down, and you are able to learn some things about the surrounding area. This is an area that's been expanded into quite some time ago now, but as far as the city's history goes, it's air quote recent. And this is where he moved with his family as they grew, sort of outstripped their old abode. And when he retired as a guard, he joined his family in weaving. A lot of the daughters have followed a blessed line that they occasionally get this crop up of what are referred to as driders. These strange drider things are drow spiders, who are blessed weavers. It's a point of pride for their family that many of theirs are chosen to be blessed, which is why they have stuck with this as a family work for so long.
So we're gonna run into the one daughter who just really wants to make something out of clay or wood.
Yes.
Screw you, Dad.
And you can also learn about some of the surrounding area. They describe to you where you go for certain things. And somehow the conversation drifts onto this old drow's old work. His time as a guard at the city walls. He recounts a particularly harrowing time, which sort of spurred on his retirement. The wall was assaulted by some rather large, out-of-control creatures. And he saw one of his friends die and decided that he needed to stop before he got too old to move fast enough to avoid such things.
I will politely ask for the friend's name that he may be further remembered.
Munir, he was a good man. They admit to having a little crush on him at the time, but sometimes it is better to have a friend stay a friend. Especially in that line of work.
Yes, fighting can often lead to such sorrow.
And he actually does nod sadly. Still, I am blessed by all the days ahead with him. I will not dwell on the days without.
Will nod and pat his hand in a comforting manner.
Still, we have kept you for quite some time. You are more than welcome to stay here with us, but I know that your duties are important.
Much as I would like to stay, I must also continue on. I must meet as many as I can while I can.
Then may I recommend you visit the Northern Wall? It is further than the one I served on. It is new, but there are stories there nonetheless. Especially those that live near the wall.
Thank you. I shall make sure to do so.
Please let me
May
see you
your
out.
family be further blessed by the mother.
And he looks a little curiously at you and goes, The mother?
I apologize. It must be a slip of the tongue.
Have you spent time with the Mairi worshippers?
I do try to meet anyone I can to learn more about the world.
Tell me, what is their land like? No, you have already given us your company. I apologize. And he just sort of offers his hand out again to you. I will see you out, yes?
Thank you.
And
And
he will take you out from this little room back into the courtyard, walking back through to the entryway before bidding you farewell, and just sort of patting your hand as you did his.
thank you again.
And I know that your kind travels far and does not come home often, but I'm pleased to see one thinks about us.
It is important to remember all while we can.
And I will make sure that you are remembered in time.
Thank.
And he just gives you a polite little bow.
Do the I'm a little old, but I'll
Mhm.
slightly bow at you.
Yep.
Mostly head nod kind of bow.
So then Charles Day goes and finds a lizard family that's waking up and having breakfast.
I would like some of your food as well, please.
I'm
Tell
not
me of
supposed
yourself
to say
over
as well, I
sausage.
will allow
Just wait
it.
until Telday has his first experience of pooping.
No.
And off comes the necklace.
Telday just clutches his butt and goes, no. Okay, and you are able to wander back out into the streets. We are going to hop on over to Shaxon and Carrick.
Yes.
Yellow.
Right, I'm trying to remember where we left you off last session. It's 2 weeks ago now.
They were walking back with the food. They
Yeah.
got the
That's
kebabs.
right. Yes, yeah, you were heading back over to Talar's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you arrive at not far from Talar's, you can see the strange pit that his structure is built into, and that structure itself rising out of it in the center. You can see that his door is open, and he's standing at it, talking to two figures standing on the stairway. They are wearing familiar garb, the same strange cat-like stylings as the two people you originally encountered stepping out of the temple.
So we know definitely that they were the guards from there, yes.
Yeah, not the exact
know that
people,
they're-
but they are
No, but
wearing that similar garb.
Yeah.
Definitely the same order.
Mm-hmm.
How could we hear?
Not quite from
Like-
here, but as you get closer, you can go towards the edge of the circle. They don't seem to notice you yet, and you give me perception checks, please.
I'm going to hit a button because I don't actually know if it has anything. 'Cause it's been a while. Nope.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything. I just wasn't easier than opening it.
Okay,
so.
Shaxton, it's a sort of little hard to understand. You're far enough away that you really have to strain to hear, and you feel like you're missing parts of it. Carrick, you can hear one of them, a drow male, talking to Talal, is going, "No, they are not in trouble. We are just making sure that they are settling in okay, and they are who they say they are. They're not going to be arrested or anything, please." And Talal just goes, "Well, they are kind people. They have come to the city to see me and learn of my work. What more can I say?" And as he says that, you see his eyes flicker over to the two of you approaching, and he then sort of gestures to the two in front of him. Please, why don't you come in? Refreshments maybe, or and he is not a good actor. His eyes keep darting over to you as he's trying to say this, and unfortunately, one of the guards does glance over at the both of you, and just sort of very gently waves.
Jack's actually would have taken that opportunity of looking where it's obvious that it's becoming a little too much for him, just to have, with the food in hand, start to walk over properly.
Mm-hmm.
Like me.
Yeah, you make your way
More
down into the central pit, and
you're gonna wave in return when that happens.
And the other guard who's still facing Talal just gently puts a hand out on his forearm and goes, "We are not going to intrude on your home, Talal, please." And he turns to his buddy here, and he begins to walk down the steps to the both of you. You can see Talal sort of wringing his hands together nervously as they meet you down in the pit, and goes, "You are part of the group that emerged from the temple, yes?"
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a word?
I don't see a problem with that.
May I give him his lunch first? And Jax will gesture
dinner.
at
Of course.
He's all-
Please.
Please.
And Jax will walk over, hand it to Talal, and when he leans, he'll just quietly say, "It will be okay."
I'm sorry, I did not know how to make them leave. I
It will be okay.
haven't said anything. I did not tell them. And he sort of grasps the food as you pat him. The two Sphinx guard just motion you to come more into the shade. Because the night's so bright here in Sahar. But
It's like getting closer to dawn right now. It's been a long night.
the sky is starting to lighten a little bit, and they just go, "So, would you care to inform us where you are from?"
Sorry, I was following. Crap. We were told. We were from a. Did I flip back to actually look at the notes I had?
Little village on the coast.
Yeah, that's what I'm back
Coastal
looking for the notes.
community.
The exact thing that we were told. And of course, this is that fun part where I take too many freaking notes.
The curse of being an avid note taker. It's hard to find your notes.
Mm-hmm.
We were from a small new town on the coast.
What is the name of this town?
Out of character.
There is no name.
No one
There
has come up with one yet.
okay.
This isn't something we were given as a
That's right.
front story. This is something
No,
we've been coming up with.
I was trying to remember if there was.
Oh,
I
we
was-
have not gotten one yet. We just keep saying it doesn't have a name yet. It's too small, too new.
Yeah. It's the one chink in that armor is that there is a town that has no name.
Great. That means Carrick should have to come up with a name because he knows there's not one yet.
Jax will actually speak and go, "It is called Hestan."
Stan.
Thank you for
Yes.
That's good for you know.
I cannot say I am familiar with it, but I will keep it in mind. And,
There's not much there yet.
which coast do you hail from?
The eastern one.
Eastern one. Oh, beautiful waters there.
It is very nice, but we came here to learn and to gain skills so that we can take them home and help our town grow.
Well, it is good that you have your story in order. You are not in trouble, because you would not be here unless you had been allowed through. But we have had visitors before. Yeah.
Just how much
They know.
They seem to be very aware, Carrick.
Time cops. Time cops.
Time cost, people. Come on.
Hold the monster. Shove it in the box. We let him out later.
Do you know of our roles?
We do not, but I can assure you from who is sent us. We are not here to cause you trouble.
May I ask who sent you?
The lady herself, far flung in the future.
And whose ways did you use?
The remains of the Sphinx's passageways.
Which Sphinx?
We use this where I flipped to the first page of the Sphinx shit because I wrote that down.
Isn't that like?
And there.
Oh,
It wasn't Aquila.
it was Aquila.
Akira.
Yeah.
It was Aquila. It was
Yes, it
Aquila.
was.
Tequila.
Yep,
It
Akira.
was-
Aquila.
Akira, and therein you must use caution with your words. Remains is not a good one. Still,
Yes.
You are already aware of us and where we are from, and that, therefore, words are not.
we are not aware of where you are from.
Hmm,
We only know that you are not from here.
above.
I'm guessing they do not use the ways themselves.
No. We sometimes receive word from them, and we keep watching them, but we do not use them. It is not our blessing. Still, we have had visitors before, and the killers tend to be the most troublesome.
We promise that we do not come here to cause trouble at all.
Mischievous
No.
Sphinx.
Many do not come to cause trouble, but trouble follows them. The others are far more strict about who they let through, make sure that they understand the rules, but Kira, no. I must,
I think that is probably part of the reason we were sent there specifically.
perhaps. Still,
What of these rules should we know of?
make as little impact as possible. Do not mention the future to any. Do not leave items here. Do not bring. And he sort of rubs his brow a bit and gestures at your weaponry. Do not bring items here. Do not leave them, most importantly.
Well,
Yes.
paper.
We are doing our best to make sure we leave nothing behind.
Yes.
Well, do not be alarmed if you see us. We will be keeping an eye, you understand.
Yes,
That is understandable.
I am guessing that is.
Some of those with us are end up being a little skittish about you.
I
If you-
am guessing that is your primary role, is watching those who arrive.
Not our primary, but perhaps our most important, you could say.
Yes.
We are here as guardians of knowledge. We are here as providers of wisdom, but when the duty calls, we prioritize it.
That makes sense.
Right. Well, do watch what you use. Many do not think about what they are handing off, what they are bringing. Coins, fabrics, many number of things that might seem mundane to you. We would not like to feel our secret thoughts more. And he smiles a little bit.
We are doing our best to only use.
Just heard
things
there's a
that are-
secret vault I need to loot.
Good. I am pleased to hear it. If you believe that you have made some mistake, though, do not try and hide it. Alert us.
Mhm.
We are here to.
That way may kill you.
We are here to make sure things are in order.
Do others know of when you do things?
Some of the higher priestesses, the lady herself, but we try to keep the knowledge of time to ourselves. It is an abusable resource.
Yes, I can see that.
Still. And he sort of looks over to both of you and goes, "You seem to have your clothing in order, so Sahar cannot have changed much from where you are from. I will not ask how far in the future you hail, because such questions they give information that should not be given."
Yes, best left unknown.
Mhm. Agreed.
Right, in that case, please go and enjoy your food with a good talal here. I'm glad to know that his mind is considered important where you come from.
Thank you.
Thank you again.
And they both just nod at you and then turn and start walking up the stairs to the surface. Out of the pit.
Where's our list of stones? What's that?
I've got it.
Yeah, it's way up there.
It was in general. Okay.
You have a stone to me and Cassie, and you
I
also
have a
have one to, and you also have one to Shax, and Shax has one to all three of us: Cassie, Carrick, and Gifton.
Well, I have to Carrick and Gifton.
Oh, yeah.
You and Carrick both have Cass, and you have between the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Once they have walked far enough out of earshot, we may want to let the others know in case anything else comes up.
That is probably a good idea.
Which I don't know who all the stones you were handing out all go to, other than the two you gave me.
I have.
I have
Gifton and
three. I have three of them.
Yep. I have Gifton and I.
Please message each other.
Radio check. No. Who do we not have direct communication with? I don't know why I'm doing the S's.
Corvus and Coral Day.
Okay. I was doing in character because I don't know if we've been. Shadow, stop. Sorry. There's a storm outside, so I have a dog trying to climb my lap.
Like your puppy.
Just hold her.
She's a little big for that, and I'm worried about another incident.
Okay.
I can send it once a day. I could try to contact one of.
If I contact Elday, he should be able to tell Corvus.
Yes. I need to get a thing to count letters, count words. And I figure by this point we're probably able to get up to.
Well, if you start walking towards him, he's actually coming downstairs, still clutching the food, the wrapped food. And going, hey, my friends, I am so sorry. I did not know what to say or to do.
It is nothing of fault. It is. They are making sure we do not upset things.
Yeah. Do they know what?
They just know that we're not where we come from, but that we're not of here.
Elsewhere.
He nods slowly. Then you are not in trouble.
No, as long as we do not do anything to change things that we shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
He nods slowly and goes, but surely you are changing things by talking to me.
They want us. They make sure we do not do big changes. Make sure.
Do not leave things.
Steer the course of history.
Yes.
Make sure we only do the things we were sent to do, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Do what we were sent to do, rather than things we want to do.
Well, if you get in trouble with them, you come to me and I will try and help.
We will.
Come, let's food, yes. And he just sort of holds up the bundles he's been handed. Let's eat, yes.
Yes, that's it.
He's been excited about kebabs.
And he leads you both back into his home.
So, quickly out of character, can I remember the name of the town I said? Because I've already forgotten.
Nope. I think you said like Hassan.
Hassan.
think it was
all I know is that it made me think Hassan Chop, and I was like, okay, that's what we're doing.
Please write this here. We have not figured out how to write the name.
yeah, there's a spelling.
And
I'm trying to figure out
he gets plates out and actually sort of dishes the food up. And and the night is coming to a close. Do you have somewhere to stay?
We have an in-room, yes.
Good. Not that you're not welcome to be here, but I do not have much in the extra beds.
Yes, there's not much room. It is meant for you.
And he gives you a sort of appreciative look, as if, yes, you understand. And still, I look forward to seeing you again in the morning, yes?
Absolutely, yes.
You are capable of magic. You know how to communicate things through distance.
Mm-hmm. These spells or items.
Then please, if something comes up, just let me know.
We will.
well.
Well, I'm not very good at wrapping things up.
We will see you in the morning.
Have
Yes.
a wonderful rest of the night.
Thank you. And yes, tomorrow. And he just very awkwardly bows.
Right now and get up to go.
Yes.
And he sees you out before he waits at the door a lot longer than you may think is necessary. As you're walking out of the pit, you glance behind you and he's still there, and he sort of waves awkwardly. And you're some distance away before he decides, yep, this is polite enough, and closes the door.
It's like when we left my grandparents' house, they would always stand at the doorway as we drive down the driveway and cross the road.
That's
It
the
was a
polite.
long
You
one.
wait until they're out of view. Then you throw the horns and the bird, and then you go back inside.
And you begin composing your message, I assume.
Yeah, I'm working on trying to figure out how to help put the name of the city in there. So I got down to 23 letters.
Words, not
23
letters.
words. 23 words.
25 letters would be painful.
25 letters would be an amazing work in poetry, which none of us would be able to do.
Mm-mm. We do have a bard. He's somewhere.
Yeah, Shax will probably pull out his sending stone, and Garrick will hear him pull it and say this.
Okay. I thought when you said the character will hear him, I thought you meant through the sending stone. I was like, why? What are you doing?
We're covering the
Oops, I
bases,
grabbed the
guys.
wrong one.
It was that too.
That is to gift them.
Okay.
Okay.
Do not run from the we are from the East Coast. Town name is Hassan.
Do you want your response?
That one's up to if Gifton
Well-
will give a response or not.
What we're going to do is we are going to hop to Gifton real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, because we still
Gifton.
have to take care of.
What were you going to be doing with yourself?
Panicked running.
Panicked running. Okay. So,
But not really towards Talal's, because I don't know what's to do. I don't want to run the angel into my friends as bad.
are you trying to avoid going to known locations?
Yes.
Okay. Pick a direction.
West.
Okay, so you start running west towards Toulouse, but veering off in the streets because it's very easy to avoid that location while heading in the same direction. You start running through the streets. There's you bump into people on occasion as you're sort of hurrying through, and you hear some startled noises. Even a few sort of concerned yells after you as you start running through.
What?
And as you do, you find yourself suddenly in heavy heat as you pass through a street corner and run by what looks like a smithy. Open front, fires going in this forge, very, very bright, very, very hot. And
care.
as you round the corner, you actually bump into what feels like a wall of muscle.
I am so sorry.
And give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh. I get lots of cool bonuses because I'm pretty cool at doing saving throws. All right, I think that's how I do a saving throw.
Okay.
16.
16. Kristen,
Yeah.
you bump into this, and despite your dexterity trying to save yourself, you feel like your feet are coming out from beneath you, and you actually hit the ground. You don't take too much in the way of pain. You sort of manage to catch yourself with your hands and absorb a lot of that fall. But as you do that, a hand is reached down to you, and you are able to look up and see what looks like to be a very, very, very muscled drow woman. Very thickly toned, not much in the way of a chest, which is unusual for drow. But she has strangely blue eyes, which is an odd sight on drow themselves. And
I'm so sorry.
please do not apologize. It is my fault. Here, and she reaches her hand down to you.
Oh, I was the one who came around the corner very quickly. It is my fault.
Well, it is I who stood in your path. And she'll help you up if you take her hand.
Okay, I'll take her hand.
Please, little one, what are you running for?
Nothing. I'll be fine.
And
Sorry.
she actually puts her hands on your shoulders and says, Calm yourself. Are you in trouble?
I think my friends will be mad at me.
Oh. Well, are you running from your friends?
No,
To them?
no. I don't know where I'm running now. I'm sorry.
Then perhaps take a moment. There is no sense in running where you have no place to go. Come in here. And she'll actually put an arm around you and start guiding you into this smithy.
Run away.
I appreciate, but I should get going. I am sorry.
No, you have said that you are not going anywhere. Please, sit down. And she gestures to what looks like a very basic stool in here. And as you sit down, she actually kneels down on one knee in front of you. What is the matter?
I am sorry, but it is private matter. I cannot discuss.
Private matter. Someone doing something to you.
I will get in more trouble if I talk about it.
And she frowns when he says that, and sort of puts a hand over one of yours and goes, "Is someone doing something to you?"
No, it is not like that. No, please, I should just go.
I will not hold you against your will, but please do take a moment to just order your thoughts. Figure out where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
She will nod and kind of just sag her shoulders a bit.
If it would make you feel more comfortable, I can pull down the shutters. No one can see in.
No, it is all right.
Okay.
I like your smithy.
Thank you. You seem to be handling the heat okay.
My husband, he was a smith.
Well, you have a husband who has a good choice of profession. Does he work around here? I know most of smiths in the city.
No, he is very far away.
You have travelled far?
Yes.
It's all a little overwhelming? She sort of gestures vaguely around her.
Yes.
We have all had those moments of panic. We've all run when we do not know why. A private matter is making you run. I just want to make sure you are not in danger, no?
Oh, well. Second here. Find the right skill to hit. I'm not in any danger.
And she frowns and shakes her head. Can you not go to the guards?
To get out of the danger.
You're scared to go to the guards?
I will be fine. It's no problem. I guess I don't wipe her eyes.
Little Missy, you are not a good liar.
Oh, that is a problem.
Has your inability to lie well, has it caused trouble?
Yes, sometimes it causes very bad problems.
I do not know what circles you keep, or why you do not want to go to the guards, but trouble will not find you here.
Trouble finds me everywhere.
I will punch trouble in the face if it comes. And as she says that, she sort of very vaguely flexes and gives you a smile as if joking.
I give her a little, a kind of a sad smile and go, you should not want to punch people when you don't know me. It's okay.
I know when someone is scared. It does not make me happy, so. And I am not very good at solutions, so my fists tend to be lit.
You remind me of one of my friends.
I hope that is a compliment. And she sort of gets up and she moves over to.
I think you are much more attractive than her, though.
Oh, you flatter me. And she.
I mean, Gibson likes the abs.
And she chuckles a bit and pours a what looks like to
You
be.
have very beautiful blue eyes.
Ah, thank you. It's nice to hear someone that likes them. And she pours a little pitcher, which seems to be cold here. You can see actually a sort of mistiness emanating from the cup that she pours it into, despite the heat of the forge. And she just brings it over to you. Please drink. It will help you relax.
It is not alcohol, is it?
No, it is not good to drink alcohol when working with stuff like this.
Okay, I was going to worry about your judgment.
No, my judgment is terrible in many other ways, but not with my work.
She'll sip it.
Right. So you will not tell me what is wrong. That is fine. You do not need to. Do you have somewhere you can go?
Yeah. Do I need to do another deception roll?
If you go for it.
Yeah. I don't actually know if Gifton knows she has anywhere she can go right now.
You know you have a
There's an
tavern.
inn and then there's Talal.
Yeah, but she's trying to avoid bringing shit to you.
She frowns a little bit and goes, "You say you have friends? Yeah.
Yes, I have friends.
How about you stay here, and I go find one of them for you."
Oh no, that'll be fine. I can do this. Right, Treble says I can do this, right, Treble?
And there's a little trill from the creature on your shoulder, which he sort of glances at for the first time, it seems. Yes. You already have a good companion.
Yes, Treble, it's good. We found bad lights together and we warned the guards.
Surely, then you have done a good thing.
Yes, it was a very good thing.
You do not like the attention.
No.
Well, I'm sure the guards won't come chasing you down if you do not wish to be found.
Yes, I'm sure the guards will not.
So the guard breaks down the window.
Well.
FBI, open up!
What is your name, little one?
Trixie.
Trixie.
Yes.
It's a very pretty name.
What is your name?
Well, I am Rhythm.
That is a very lovely name.
Pleases me to hear that. Is there anything I can do for you? I do not want you running around the streets and getting yourself hurt.
Oh, I will be fine. I am used to running around on my own.
So you just make my heart hurt saying that.
Does that make another deception roll?
No, that's actually true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gibson was running around on her own long before she knew you guys.
I mean, you were going to run off to go fight Goliath, for crying out loud.
Yeah, it was.
Well, she sort of taps the chin a bit and goes, well, I cannot keep you here, but I am very nosy, and if you would not object, I would like to go for a walk. Maybe along the same streets as you.
She's gonna punch an angel.
Yeah. I would not wish to trade troubles with you. It is fine.
Sweetie, you look an awful lot like somebody that needs help. It would trouble me far more greatly to know that I had sent you out without any.
I will be fine. I promise. I am already better. The cold drink help. I am fine. I will be very calm, and it will work, and it will be fine. I will not run into anybody else. Do not worry, Razam.
She sort of kneels back down and takes your hand in hers and sort of looks you directly in the eyes. Are you certain?
I am very certain. It is okay.
You
I will be
promise
fine,
me.
Razam. I promise you that I will be very calm, and it will be okay.
Okay. Well, if you don't need me, you come running back here.
I will come running to the prettiest blue eyes I have seen in a long time.
Ah. And she just puts a hand over her chest. I will definitely wish to see you again, but I will be comforted to know that you are going somewhere safe. She says sort of almost questioningly.
I will definitely find someplace safe. You can believe that.
Okay, Trixie. Right then. Do I need to give you a knife or something?
Oh no, I have weapons.
Ah, good. She says, almost like,
I am prepared. You never know when.
I have this with a very big sword.
I have a remarkably big Dijin blade.
Right then.
Thank you. I will give her a kind of stilted hug.
And she'll actually, you almost get lifted, Gifton, as she squeezes you. And before letting go, right then, you'll be safe.
Yes, I will. And Gifton's going to try to walk very calmly out.
And she watches you leave, and as you sort of get out onto the street, you hear her sort of coming over to the edge of the building, just leaning against one of the corner walls, and just watching you as you go.
Gifton's going to take a breath and just start walking. She's just gonna randomly pick a number in her head and go, okay, I'm gonna turn on the 3rd street. Then I'm gonna turn on the left down the 2nd street or something. She's just pre-planning her destination without really looking where she's going too hard, you know?
Okay.
Trying to make it not look like she's glancing around too hard. As
you sort of wander the streets, the night sky starting to lighten with the encroaching dawn. Suddenly, almost startlingly with your current state, you get a message in your mind from Shaxon.
On my stone.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, your stone beeps at you.
My phone beeps at me. I received a message. I will send this message back.
Okay, and yeah, Shaxon, you received that.
Jackson will receive that and actually turn to Carrick and go, Gipton believes she's being followed by an angel who saw her wings. I'm not able to respond back to her with the things, and so she wants to know if she should stay away or still come to where we are.
What do you think? I mean,
I say may as well come here, and then we'll deal with what happens when it happens.
okay. During the time that word name Shax would have been doing it, I would have actually probably done the my stone just so we got the 2 stones
Okay.
out of the way,
Let
which
me
is the second one of my messages.
let me catch up on reading these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. His first one's, I think, the sending to Dalday. The second one's the stone to cast.
Yeah. By the way, it doesn't like the less than greater than signs put in these text messages.
Okay.
Both of those had it.
That's right.
So the first one's to Tilde, second one's to cast, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so the second one I would have done first because you get the stones out of the way, and then
Alright, Tilde.
Mhm.
You received that first message from Carrick as you're wandering about.
There you go.
Okay. And Cass, as you're sort of squished down on this rooftop, you received a second message from Carrick.
I'm a little sad that Teldays doesn't have my spell slots.
I didn't have to cast a spell.
No, like in the message, because that's what I was hoping you're gonna get for the pass.
But I didn't have to cast a
Right,
spell yet.
To contact Corvus, you will.
I mean, for me to Corvette, get that give
Actually, Tilde's gently nudged it back. It's like, you can take care of this.
I mean, Talday doesn't know you can only do that once a day.
That's a fair point.
He's literally, it's like, I mean, this is literally a new thing from Kirk. Kirk
do you reply,
but
Cass?
anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Corvus can continue to be rubbed.
That's all Cass is responding with.
What, the Sphinx guards are keeping watch, don't worry about them?
Yeah, you literally just warned what you're running away from. Literally is harmless.
No, she's responding something else back.
Yeah, the Heya thing we still have to deal with.
Ah.
That's
Okay.
all she's responding with. And then she's peeking over the side of the building looking for a guard.
Okay.
There's a guard waving
Give
at you.
me a perception check, Cass.
You get less than 3. You fail to see the giant man in front of you who is waving.
Uh,
Behind you the entire time.
Cass, you don't see them.
Okay, Cass is coming off the roof.
Okay, what you do see are people watching you.
It's like, they've been staring at this
crowd.
roof for the
There's a
past
crowd
5
of people
minutes.
wondering what's going on with the priestess that's up on the roof.
A Sturgar woman sort of looks at you and goes, "Everything okay, priestess?"
Yeah.
Who's
Just
that?
needed to get a little room to breathe.
Ah, okay. And she sort of gives you a polite bow and moves away.
Oh,
Cass is going to wave politely and scurry off.
that's right. We were heading back to the tavern, weren't we? Already, Shax. When we did this, weren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm typing things. I said go head back to Talal's. That won't go. That's not the right way.
And Cass will try to weave her way back to the tavern.
Okay.
Carrick right now making frowny faces as he decides what to tell Gifton, going, why is Gifton the one being the bad girl? Oh, yes, now I understand. It's Gifton.
Oh,
Why did I choose her as a mother figure? This was a bad choice.
Okay, you received that message, Gifton.
Grab your other stuff.
Hold the stone for a moment and kind of nod slowly, and then slowly turn back in the direction of heading towards the tavern.
Okay.
Gifton is going to go over to a building though and go, Treble, since you helped already, did you need to go back to your friends now?
Treble gently strokes your cheek, almost as if trying to be comforting. Before...
I know, you tried to make me okay, but I know you were just probably staying because you had to make sure the danger was notified.
There's a brief flash of purple and then blue.
Danger, calm.
I don't understand.
And it just sort of its little grasp on you. These tentacles are very vaguely wrapped. They just tighten a little bit, just a brief squeeze.
I like you too, Treble. I just do not want to kidnap you from your family.
And there's a little flash of blue and then yellow. And then another squeeze.
It's too late now.
You've been imprinted. You are family.
No, that's the family's already on the way here.
Trouble on the way back.
Oh, the family's swarming to you.
We are going to need to get something figured out then. If you're saying yes, what color would you flash?
There is just a quick double pulse flash, very rapidly, of yellow running along its body.
Okay, and what would you say if you were trying to tell me no?
There is a slow pulse of red, followed by a quick pulse of red.
Okay. And what is happy?
His body suddenly alights with colours, just swirling.
Wow.
Disco.
When you are happy, that is so beautiful. I hope I get to see you be happy a lot.
And then he squeezes you gently, and that disco ball of colours starts up again.
Oh, I'll pet him.
Angus is going to be jelly.
It's fine. They're just attached to each other
No,
permanently.
you're just going to see the Treble and Dingus sitting beside each other. Dingus seems to focus on Treble, and then Treble's body starts to show little shapes and colours on it.
You
I'm
found
bisector. Okay, Treble can do that.
Right. Question.
Dingus won't mind Treble because it doesn't threaten for food.
Is anyone contacting Corvus?
I
No
can't.
way.
I am going to mention to Shax what Tilde said and go, I do not have a way to contact him back. And Cass's message was just, we're fucked. So I'm guessing she jumped into a canal again or something.
That was fair.
I hate you.
She did do it
You
again
did
since
it.
you last saw her, so
I mean,
not
to be fair,
untrue.
Tony, one of your questions was, is there a canal nearby? Like, you angry but you asked if there was a canal nearby.
You did ask.
My hatred.
We may as well get back to the inn and then figure out from there. Perhaps Corvus will have the decency of mind to end up there.
Hopefully. Remind me when we see them to make sure they know that I can only do that once a day.
Probably a good idea.
Right, so you're all sending doubt, yes?
I'm all sending doubt. I can technically send a sending to Cassie, but I have no reason to send a
Yeah,
sending
you
to
have no
Cassie.
idea that she needs to have a sending.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know. As far as we know, none of us know she needs.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, those that are in the know head back
Fast
towards
forward
the end. Those that aren't, it is becoming the equivalent of bedtime here. The sky is lightening more and more. The sun's starting to rise. Are you going to continue on your own endeavours, or are you going to head back to the inn?
Well, Cass is heading back to the inn.
If Corvus has lost his tails, then yes.
You believe you have.
Yeah.
How many did you have? Were you kids who need you have 9?
One, but possibly two. He doesn't know. but he hasn't seen them. So
They're all waiting for us back at the tavern.
yeah, they're just sitting there. It's like, we know you guys are here.
They're like, we have.
There's
gotten your
temporal
drinks.
anomalies all throughout this tavern.
We have gotten your drinks, my friends. You next time, please don't run. We don't like the run. It makes us sweat more. Alright.
So do we all get back to the inn?
Today, you heading back?
Given that I didn't get a follow-up response from Carrick, I will unfortunately spend a spell slot.
Oh no!
No.
I didn't want to do this, but you leave me no choice.
Oh, look at that. He's
Sorry,
actually
bird boy.
whipping out the spell.
And send Corvus a message.
Okay,
One
Corvus.
that he won't forget.
I like the don't get in trouble.
Alright, you receive that message, Corvus.
Right. That is good to know. Had a run-in with them. No conflict. Meet you at inn.
Okay.
And in a sound heard across the city, Tilde's hand goes up to his forehead. The
Ow!
shock wave
Ow!
crushes the city.
So his head very slowly goes up to his forehead. Okay.
No, I have fixed.
Gradually, you all filter in back into the inn. It looks like the dwarves that were serving you before are just about winding up. You see, they seem to be talking to a couple of lizard folk, and are just swapping shift. It looks like. Eventually, you are all in the inn.
Paradox, we all die.
Paradox, and you all die.
Okay.
Something
So
rocks fall.
we only have one doctor in the party.
True.
Kirsten looks like she's been crying.
Okay. And as you're all in there, so Anwar looks over at you and goes, "Well, it's night for me.
Good night, Anwar.
Don't
Good
stay up
night.
too late.
No, wait, we
You're
have
not wrong
rooms.
for being awake either.
Of course, you have rooms.
We have not got them yet, so I was not sure.
Yes. If you Nashatir will show you your rooms when you decide to retire."
Thank you.
And one of the lizard folk just nods his head towards all of you.
Night, Anwar. Thank you.
Good night. And he leaves you be.
We should retire into our rooms to discuss our days.
Don't know if the rooms are big enough, but we could try.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, being upstairs would make it easier to talk.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. You all start to filter upstairs, and as you arrive up there, yeah, the rooms aren't biggest. You've got 3 rooms, and Cass, even being upstairs in here, it's a little cramped. You really have to sort of spray your lower body out. But you can all fit into a room. It's just not spacious.
Not the most comfortable.
No.
Cass is crawling into a corner.
As,
Well,
Are you all right?
yes. I just.
So,
I'm so
as a starting
sorry.
point,
I did not think they saw.
So we
That's-
should probably start with why we're sending all the sendings out.
we talked to 2 of the guards from the Sphinx temple.
They were at
They
Kamal's.
They are not looking to arrest us or anything similar. They know we are travelers through time. They don't know where we are from. They don't know when we are from. But they know we are travelers because that is their job.
I thought as much.
They want to make sure that we are not going to change things when we are here. If we encounter being a problem, if we've lost something that is ours or something like that, we are to contact them. They can help smooth it over. Things like that. They stress we should have as little contact as necessary so that we don't accidentally change things.
It's, yeah. I just didn't know the intentions. So, Cass and I, we kind of skirted around them. So,
And as we said, the town we are from is called Hassan. It is on the eastern coast.
good.
Gifton, you mentioned an angel.
Yes. When we went to deal with the problem at the building, I looked.
It's okay, Gifton. You're not in trouble.
Treble is humming faintly at you, Gifton.
That I am in trouble. You see, me and Corvus were trying to figure out how to get past the problem with the building's runes, because there are more runes, Draconic Ruins. I wrote them down on some paper and gave it to a guard, but I didn't see anybody around, so I thought it would be safe, so I thought I'd just fly up and I'd shoot the runes with my bow and arrow, because the magic was having trouble getting through. It was like somebody was dispelling my magic, or they were countering me, or something, because it was strange. It was this every time I'd watch Corvus cast, and then I'd try after, and then it wouldn't work, and it shouldn't have been Corvus because he had already cast, and the timing wouldn't work. But anyway, I got up there and I flew and I shoot and I did my bow thing and I land, and then I asked Cassie, can I go? Because I know there'd probably be priestesses and maybe the angels from the temple. There were 9 angels at the temple, and I thought maybe I get out of the way, because in case I am, maybe covered in magic residue. I do not know how this works, but I thought maybe, okay, I go run away, and then I get maybe an alley or 2 away, and I get grabbed off the street, and they said they saw me, and they were watching what I did. They want to know what I am, and she told me she not tried to hurt me. She said she want to be my friend, and she just want to understand what I am, and she want to know everything. But I realized I don't know if there are angels there. Corvus, did you see any?
I was too focused on getting rid of the effect, and even if I could,
I don't know if she was still following me, because she's very curious and she wants to know what she knows I'm not regular Fae.
I'm not following you. No.
I can check outside if you want.
And she knows that me and Corvus and Cassie are together, and I did not want to bring that upon Talal. And then I ran away in the street, and I got confused, and I ended up at the blacksmith, and she was very attractive. She had such pretty blue eyes there. Reminds me of my brothers. But I don't know. It's just I don't know. I promised her though in 10,000 years I would tell her the truth. I told her I am old Fae, and I would tell her the truth long time from now when maybe no other angels around, because she showed me her blade and she was very nice, and I really want to be friends with her, and I know no one's gonna want me to talk to Toriel again, but she's my friend.
I do. Her again.
You think she was lying to you, is what you're saying?
No.
Then why are you worried?
I am worried that she would go, oh hey, I'm going to talk to another angel and be like, hey, check out this weird thing that I found. I want to help it. Let's go tell our gods. That would be bad. That's also she knows lots of. She just suddenly clapped her hand over her mouth. She is very good.
Thankfully,
friends with my-
I don't think Lucifer is a name that will.
Yeah, I know, but that's why she started because she's like I was having Tourette's for a moment here.
Well, Gifton,
But she knows him very well and she likes him and stuff. And I don't think that I don't like him, but he is an archangel and he would probably tell his papa, and that would be bad.
Did you tell her that she can't let others know we're here, or that you're here?
No, I didn't think that's true. Okay, I've been very upset.
Well, next time we see her, we can tell her that, Gifton, and it is okay.
I'm more
Can I keep being friends with Toriel, or am I in trouble?
concerned
See a problem with that?
about the draconic part of
right?
I don't.
Yeah.
You know, it is very interesting because the guard told me that Draconic Ruins are not actually used by anybody here. But it
Correct.
seems really strange that wouldn't it be really kind of obvious to be using Mordecai runes?
Because from
It could
what
be
we
a
know,
thing.
I am the only one here.
Carrot,
Still, that's
Yeah,
the
I
thing.
copied
The
it
three of you,
down. Take
the
a
three
look
of you
at
would be in
it.
deep trouble if anybody knew what was going on under the covers.
I am going to take a look.
I point at Corvus and Jackson. and Carrot.
Arcana check, please, Carrick.
I
Okay.
will lean over and
Yes,
also.
I shot an arrow at the thing, and then I did leave a thing with the guard. I only have this one little sapling left, so I hold up my little sapling.
Oh,
I need to put it some places. I think I could probably plant it at Talal. Would that be all right?
So is it something that grows around here?
I don't
I
think
don't know.
apples are native here, Gifton.
We may want to look and see if there's any in the
Oh,
markets.
You
Because
think I
if
should probably
there's,
just get something like a little pot or something, and I will just bring it back with us?
that might be the best idea.
I'll be back in a
Okay.
second.
Carrick and Jackson. This is old Draconic Ruins, for one. But you do recognise it. This combination of patterns, the way these these symbols are interlocked. It does look like it would indicate a field of disintegration.
Field of disintegration.
It doesn't make any sense, though.
There was
Why-
evidence of victims.
What I don't understand though is if we were sitting there and I was trying to throw my magic, right? Why was somebody counterspelling me? Why didn't they just attack us? Or why were they only counterspelling me and not Corvus? It doesn't make any sense.
It could be that there's some sort of buffer against physical damage to.
But it kept getting my spell at the exact same
They could see
point.
one of you and not the other.
Maybe it was distance, but it still seems very strange. Also, you'd have to be a fairly high level caster, I think, to be able to be flying around up in the air like that. To be
Well,
able
let's.
where I was, and
what
also I
You
don't know, keep
so
invisibility because I did not
let's-
see anybody.
let's first
You
go
want to
into
die.
what spells you were using. Because
This. I can't do it anymore.
We were using this spell magic. You know how to cast that, so we were doing that. But the what spell they were countering was just my little, that radiant fire that I throw. They were countering it. I could see it unraveling in front of me, like it was completely disappearing, and I don't understand why.
Is there any
Some of the magic they had in there was designed to do that.
Yeah, is there any latent magic in those runes that repel such effects? It could be numerous things, Gifton.
I had no problem doing it at the other building, though. The one I did before I came.
It wasn't
The-
established.
Was the other building the same runes?
I copied them and gave them to a guard. He has my paper.
Your paper.
We're going to have to get that back.
To the
But
GM.
I think it is evidence right now.
I'm just gonna hit both these, and that hopefully it won't try to do. Okay, it does the whole thing. I do have counterspell and dispel magic both.
Mhm.
Is anything in those runes that would seem to be a counterspell type effect? Or...
Okay. How well did I'm trying to remember how well Corvus copied this down.
You didn't make me roll for it. You just said I got it.
In that case, I want to roll from you now.
Okay. What do you want?
Calligraphy intelligence.
I don't have a calligraphy.
Straight intelligence then.
Intelligence.
Straight intelligence.
Means you don't get the advantage you would have got from calligraphy or whatever we gave you.
Don't get the proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Decent enough. Okay. You start looking over this a bit more in depth, both you and Shaxton, and there's some oddities to this. One, the field of effect that this should be able to generate is rather small.
Okay.
Maybe a room at most, just based on the power runes in this.
Mm-hmm.
Two, there's nothing in this that would indicate any dispellation or countering.
You two were casting that.
Free.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
There are some specific markings intertwined with one of these runes.
Okay.
You've seen this before in many spell types when you want it to affect something specifically. Sometimes use the spell triggers, something like that. This seems to be trying to ignore humanoids.
But does it look like it's designed to not trigger on humanoids?
Yes.
And I'm gonna have to ask, just because world verse rules is written.
Mhm.
Would Fae count into that? Or
They would.
no? Okay.
Actually, more accurately, it might be more accurate to describe it as it's trying not to target sentience or sapience.
Which is odd because there was evidence of victims in the room.
I mean, technically, wasn't there no dust out of character?
No dust.
Yeah, so there's no evidence of victims.
There's just scatter clothes and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Judging, you're going to kind of point at the rune by this, these were designed to not affect sentient beings.
It also does not have
Treble looks like he's flashing an insulted colour.
Not saying...
Treble was hurt by it. This is very bad.
also does not seem that it's supposed to have the power output that you said it had.
This doesn't...
Maybe it's interacting with something else in there.
Oh, maybe it is, maybe somebody was trying to make something to deal with rodents or something and it got too powerful.
Well, it would only affect a room.
In fact,
that would be pretty great if you could make like a room that would like you could keep the rats out of getting to your grain or something, right?
But
So
you said,
that it might be interacting with a different spell.
and you
How
said
horrific though, the poor little rats.
affected. Did you call him Treble?
Treble, yes, you know, like music.
And judging by his reaction, he definitely understands.
He is a very understanding creature. He is very intelligent. We have been working on communication. Look, Treble, we are friends, yes?
He flashes the yellow pattern of yes.
I was kind of
Yes.
hoping to mess with her, like a certain big dog.
Treble, do you want to leave me?
He flashes the patterns of no.
That is no. See, we are learning language. I am getting smarter.
What?
I didn't trust Gift, and I'd question whether she was actually right about those comments.
Yeah.
But
He just flashed two colours. How do you know that's yes and no?
Were the runes painted, marked, ground,
I
carved?
didn't spend enough time looking at them. I wrote them down and then left.
What happened after we left? The two of you were still there when I left. Did you meet with the mages and any priests or anything?
I left.
Is the other guard okay? The one I left in the other building, was he fine?
I left
Why did you leave?
because I didn't think I should be around.
Oh,
Saying that maybe a priestess could handle the matter quite adequately. Looking at Cass.
Trixie, we have a meeting tomorrow.
The three of
no,
us.
With the priestesses?
No.
No? Cards?
No.
Cass is holding her hand about the height of Hea when we left.
Melina?
Our young horned friend from home.
The one we're not
No,
Cass is actually going upright and holding her hand
supposed to
where
be
her
anywhere
hand is about
near.
now.
Oh, no, please, Cassie. Gifton, not good liar. Can't do this. No, please. Please
Gifton.
don't. You didn't say my name, right?
No,
So, maybe I don't have meeting.
you do.
No,
She knew that we were all three there.
Does she know what I look like?
The guards could probably identify you.
Damn it.
I could cast silence on your tongue if you want me to.
Okay, so what am I supposed to say?
This is
comes up to me, gets rather close, and goes, "Where are the others who are here?"
Is that what she said?
What am I going to do? Lie?
You
Yes.
you did it.
She knows.
You could have said you did it.
You should have said, "I have sent away the peasants, the others, so they could rest," and that I felt I was the only one that needed to be here to relay the information that I have found.
going over what has happened in the past is not going to solve anything in the present going
Yes,
further.
it is not going to do anything. Oh
Have
no!
we learned all we need? Could
No.
we just go back?
We need to get a purple worm, and we need to prove that we have learned how to handle a purple worm, which could take a couple of days.
We still don't have. We still
also need
more
to get that thread of knowledge from a Sphinx, and the last thing we want to do is have a goddess chase after us while we do it.
We see a Sphinx when we go to the temple, do we not?
He had
Different
to get
temple.
He had to get it from outside at the different temple. The Sphinx came out to give it to him because she tried to give it to him inside. It would unravel. Aquila is dead in our time. She cannot come outside.
Do we even know how we get back? That we were
No.
told that temple did not Sphinx.
We don't.
I'm very certain we get back, judging from how Aquila talked about it, how
Do
we
you
got
want to just run away then and go back?
It was an option worth considering.
I mean, I guess we could try to find the Sphinx in our time and hope that we know enough now.
There is none, we were told, remember?
I think there is none that Hea has been able to find. I don't know.
We do not have anywhere near enough. We know the runes, that is it.
We don't even know what we're going to do. How are we going to get this thread back to the future? Marty.
Oh, and we're
There's
being
something wrong with
blackmailed
her.
as well.
What?
We recovered.
What are you being blackmailed?
Cass.
I kind of agree with you, Gifting. Cats are evil.
Yes, they are evil.
But-
But why are you being
They have
blackmailed?
wings.
Again,
Gifton's eyes. Why would anyone ever in any reality give a cat wings?
And
Yeah.
people.
arcane or nature, by the way. Arcane or nature
They
identified.
are
arcane.
literally demons.
Yes, and she was
Literally
one.
demons. What?
A sphinx or a very rare form of cat called a tressim.
Did you befriend a Sphinx?
No, it was a cat with wings.
Yeah,
Tressim is what it was called.
That sounds like a demon word.
It
But
was
your question is, why is it blackmailing you?
because it understood everything that we said, and we were talking in front of a cat.
Why
Oh no!
were you discussing this openly?
It was hushed tones between Cass and I as we traveled through the market. There just happened to be an intelligent cat right next to
I
us.
will repeat. Why were you discussing this openly?
I'm sorry the situation dictated it in some way. Oh no.
Honestly, I can't remember.
What does the cat want?
And,
I don't care.
well,
What the cat wants. I'm buying the cat, and we're taking
we're
it.
buying the cat.
No, I disagree. I disagree. No, we leave tonight. We go home. I ain't gonna tell them. We go home.
I could stay. I do not seem to have attracted attention.
Congratulations.
Do you think maybe those of us idiots who have attracted attention should go home?
I think there's enough
I'm
here
not
unless-
answering that. Looking away slightly.
unless you expect the three of us that remain to be here for a very long time, it seems.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we still have to continue the learning from Talal. It sounds like now we must also learn how to handle a purple worm. And
Find out how to
You are already good with animals.
We have to prove
What
it to the
more
seller.
must you learn?
We had to
I
prove
have-
it to the seller.
the only thing I have ever done with a purple worm
You
is
will
unfortunately
probably need
killed.
to understand what their dietary needs are. You will need to know how to keep the eggs warm and if the eggs need to be turned or not turned. Some of them you have to keep them laid in the same position or the baby does not go okay. And it is important to know if baby eat right away, it is water, that kind of thing.
If they need assistance
We do
hatching,
not know if they maybe get secretions from their mother normally, even like cow get milk, you know?
Cass, when do we have to
Might
meet?
Talal know?
Maybe Talal would know. Yes, he is very smart. He, after all, raised one by himself.
Cass,
Cass is
Should-
listening.
when do we have to meet with our
I simply said
child
tomorrow.
friend?
I mean, the thing is if we don't show up,
Tomorrow day or tomorrow evening?
if we do not show up, it will be very difficult
I
for
said-
anybody.
Tomorrow.
Oh. Technically, you said
Probably just get
tomorrow?
a couple hours of rest and get over the. It
technically,
means no. It
yes.
will do no meaning to delay it.
But we
No, what we're going to do is we're going to show up as normal at night when we would normally be about.
yes, we could make little waves.
That
But
is the best thing. Do not act like you are a child in trouble with their parents. Instead, act as if you are supposed to be there.
At this point, you
Oh.
have done nothing wrong. We have done nothing wrong.
Since
We're
there
meeting
were
with a god that we're not supposed to meet with.
yes.
Incorrect.
It is a god she does not remember seeing.
Meeting
us.
us was the word, the way she said it. Us. Now that can be taken as either these forms or what she knows us.
She also did specifically tell us to not be around her.
If we can avoid it, it is pretty clear at this point we are unable to avoid it.
as many of us will avoid doing it as possible. But if
Hmm.
the
No,
ones
that's-
that Cassie says are not there, that she says
Yes.
are supposed to be there, it will cause problem for entire group because
The rest of you continue on with everything. Cass
Well,
and I and
I-
Gifton will
I will be very quiet.
see what we
Did
can do.
they tell you where to learn how to handle a purple worm?
No,
The temple.
but I
Well-
always give her the huggies when I see her.
Well, remember, Trixie, you have never met her before.
But I have. She hasn't
No,
met me.
You have not. That is what you
no,
must
but
remember.
I have, though.
Actually, at this
Yeah,
point, you
you
have
have-
not.
You have not met this Heya. This
You
is
have not met Heya this time. Remember, we are
This makes
far.
my head hurt. Like that time I was told there was number bigger than million.
Okay. I'm good.
There are
Kurik's actually
many.
gonna pull out.
I'm going to bed.
Is actually going to use actual items to go. Basically, this is where we are from. Put mark here on table.
I understand Carrick, but to me, I already know her in my heart. And yes, she does not know me now, but I know her. And
I thought
it is-
that Faye was supposed to be good at deceiving people.
I have been a very bad Fae for a very long time. If I was a much
Well-
better Fae, I would have you as a cute little pet on a leash by now.
Well, pretend that this is practice.
I
Oh.
don't think I'm putting that on a leash.
No, I do not believe Talia would enjoy
I was
that.
talking about, hey, you guilty little boy, you are my son.
Pretend you have not met her before. It is the best,
And
honestly,
I
at this
don't know
point.
that she is nice.
When we go back, you can remember. We are all. By the way, did we pick Corvus's room to stay?
Well, you don't really have assigned rooms, so
Yeah.
he can just wander off to a different room.
Yeah, you just want everyone.
Yes,
Well,
This-
I
when
listen.
we-
I am very tired. I will do my best. Okay, I will try to act like I know nobody. Okay, I will remember what my brother taught me acting. Okay,
on the
I
other.
have been getting better at the place.
That is good.
Just keep your answers to what happened and leave it at that.
You may
I
want to.
find it best to stay rather honest when telling lies.
That is how I get in trouble. Is I don't want people think I am bad person when I try to tell them what is going on.
You tell
But
them more
if
than
I
you
have
need
to lie to them, I'm sorry.
That is why you admit what is not needed, such as the wings and the angel. It is probably best not to mention those at all.
I am sorry.
I mean, you are going in front of one that we have to be careful of, but on a different path with the magic. Was anything happen? It is. I have still not cast anything major. But if something like this is happening, I probably should be prepared for something similar. But I also do not want to
I
bring
don't
the
understand
forces.
what your conversation is veering into. What do you mean?
Magic was used.
Yes, a lot of magic has been used recently.
Yes. Did anything come of that part of it?
Oh, yes. So basically, it started where Corvus cast Locate Object while we were hanging out on the bridge because Cassie had probably lost her flint and steel, but she found it later. And one of those big things that like Clop came running over and he checked his arm. Do you either of you have like the tattoo on your right arm?
I'm
On your
going
right arm?
to
Check your arm. Check your arms to see if you
roll
have
my.
It looks like an eyeball with tentacles.
I'm going to roll any sleeves I have up.
Okay.
If I didn't know any better, I would
arm.
think it was some sort of weird gentleman thing. But Corvus didn't seem to mind it.
You both roll your sleeves up, check your arms, and yeah, you have these markings.
It is a marking for people who are casty types, I believe. I don't know. I do not have one though, and I use I'm
Well-
really worried about how good my disguise is.
Remember, we have learned that not all magics show up the same. Remember, we learned that back in. Why can't I remember his name? I'm also forgetting names.
Maris?
Yes,
Maris,
thank
yeah.
you. That not all magic shows up the same. Yours
Yes,
must not
but
be
I
something.
am not a priestess like Cassie, so what is to tell me apart from anybody else?
They may be on the lookout for certain types. I do not believe I've used detect magic on her stuff before, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
Did it look different than what I've
Like
seen
Father
from Corvus
Stones, I
for me?
believe. It looks
More like Father Stone's, although hers has shifted continuously over time.
And what is I've seen? I'm guessing at some point I've detect
you?
magic with Corvus stuff. I don't know if the critter detects it.
I don't know if you have since.
Not since the downtime. I don't think you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have no idea on that one.
He wasn't really using magic before that.
I do not know of Corvus's. I have not seen
At
his.
any
But
rate, you, the group of you have these marks. If one of the big creatures comes up to you and makes a friendly tentacle wavy, that is, we would like to examine to make sure you actually have the mark you are supposed to have to cast.
Okay.
I do not know much more than that about those. I am very tired, though. When am I going to sleep?
I was just gonna ask, was Dispel Magic what dealt with that in the end, or what you were doing?
I used my magic to take out the one with the secret flame because I wanted to leave as much as I could intact. But when my arrow struck, the runes started to flicker, and then I heard Corvus finish his dispel magic, and the runes flickered out, and it was safe.
Shaxton and Carrick.
Yes.
I'm just going to give this to you. You've heard mention of these runes flickering every now and then. Runes don't do that.
Do that. Runes.
They either are on or they are off.
Mm-hmm.
And if they are disrupted, they should just be off.
Yes, something. I think I should prepare to have more defensive magics in case this is a reoccurring issue.
I would like to reiterate the
Yes.
problem that Cassie is taking up 2 beds.
Yes. How
Where
many?
am I sleeping?
How many rooms do we have?
3. How many beds are in each of these rooms?
In this room that you're currently in, it looks like there are 3 beds.
Okay.
That answers that.
There for you then.
So who is staying in bedroom with Cassie?
Looks.
Oh, Corvus left.
Corvus,
Yeah.
you left and you went into one of the rooms. It's just like pillows. There isn't even an actual bed in here.
Corvus
Slept.
sleep there.
I slept in a barracks in a corner on a bunk. I think I could sleep on some damn pillows.
Doesn't even occur to him that's Cassie's room.
Hey, we see you sleeping together tonight.
Yep. All right. Well, I am going to take this bed. Gibson's going to hop on one of the beds. I sleep here.
Were they doing anything special for our priestess?
I think they are going to put some beds together or bring in a bunch of plush pillows for her to sleep on.
So we should probably.
So whichever room probably has the most pillows is probably for Cassie. Okay, Cassie?
Okay.
Or do you want this room with all the beds?
Cass is going to.
I am
look at the
pretty
room
small.
and how
I could
packed it is and
probably
how she
cuddle up.
can't get out.
I could probably cuddle up with somebody.
No.
There should be enough beds for everyone, Gifton.
Okay.
Especially if there's.
I am used to sleeping on the floor. I do not mind.
You do not need to sleep on the floor.
Yes.
Why
If there's
don't we start by
3.
trying to find the room that Cass is supposed to be sleeping in and hopefully let her out of that corner because I don't think she
All
can
right,
move.
I will get out of the room so Cassie can
Yes.
get out of the room.
Alright, so you all
Everyone
filter
together?
out.
Yeah.
Cassie out.
Jax will check the other rooms that are.
Okay, another room has 3 beds in it as well. And then there is a room that is Corvus seems to be standing in that is just arrayed with plush pillows.
No, Corvus is face planted into.
Yeah, but Corvus is just done with the day. He's just out.
Cass is looking at him sleeping in my bed. Mm-hmm. Tentacle goes out, wraps around his leg, and drags him out of the room.
I did
Corvus, you're
not
being attacked.
realize your relationship had progressed, so...
And Cass is actually giving Tilde a fixed look. That was cute and funny to start.
I do not understand.
You can grin now.
Oh yeah,
That blank look.
I got a question. If I had them, does Telday truly not understand?
Yes.
Okay.
He legitimately
Literally
thinks
dragging
those
Corvus
two
out of the room
are
and
in...
shuffling in and closing the door.
I mean, Gifton's been shipping this for weeks or years now.
More than
Year and a half now.
Corvus, your shirt's ridden up and everything as you were pulled across the floor, and the door just closes in front of you.
What?
Come with me. We are going to go bed now, okay?
Thought I was in bed.
That is Cassie's bag. She is
Ah!
more than you.
Go.
Does
Don't
not
those
have it nor
pillows.
half of legs.
Can I have my bag?
No, you cannot. Come in here. She can have your
Okay,
bag.
in the morning.
There are strange things in it.
There's strange things in all of these pockets too. Here. You come in this bedroom. I'm going to guide Corvus like a cranky old man to a bed, and I'll tuck him
I
in
am
and kiss him on the forehead.
mockery
like
of
he
a
is my
dwarf. You
son.
don't have to treat me like one.
Hey,
I do not
it's
know
been
why
a while
why
since
are
she's
you
had a
being so
dwarf to
hard
take
on?
care of.
Why are you being so hard on what you are? Don't you understand how wonderful this is? One of the
I
most
have no
important,
issue
one of the
with
most
what I-
important and respectable people that any of us ever knew was a dwarf. He was a proud man and a leader, and I think it is a beautiful form for you.
Dwarf grumble.
Memories.
Become more like him.
Gifted's eyes are all like starry. I remember Zaldir was a dwarf, and he was amazing.
Okay, so the five that aren't cast, how are you dividing up?
I
I guess I'm with Gifton.
I'm gonna stay with Corvus.
Um,
I'm assuming me and Carrick, and I don't know if Telda's aware of the fact he has to sleep yet.
do both the okay? Here's the big question: do both
Three
rooms
beds
have
each room.
3 beds or
Yep.
2 beds?
Yep.
3 beds.
3 beds.
Yeah, I'll pair off with Shax because get away from
Until
mom.
they can figure out where he wants to sleep. Get away from mom.
I thought it
Going
was
to
appropriate.
at first follow
Sorry,
my
sentry mode.
It's
instincts.
just that standing in the hallway.
Correct.
Telday, this is a very strange feeling.
You're
You
tired.
feel tired.
Drained.
It is hard to keep your eyes open.
Also, it has been really awkward trying to stand there because I can't do my usual flat against the wall.
Uh-huh. The shell's
Also, every once
protruding
in a
out
while,
a
there's
bit.
this weird pressure in your lower abdomen. You don't understand what it is. It's like you ate a bunch. Now you gotta do
What is
I am
peeing?
going.
it. Yeah.
I'm going to open the nearest room's door, and if need be, I will roll
Nearest room.
essentially a coin flip.
Wherever
Nearest
he was
room. I
saying
imagine
hallway.
you didn't move that far, so that would be Shaxton and Carrick.
Okay, in that case, I will go into that room and then just kind of
Flop on top of Carrick.
push on the bed a couple times.
Like
And
the
then,
unoccupied or the occupied?
Kneel, the unoccupied.
Okay.
Then kneel on the ground beside it and continue this experiment slightly longer. And then, climb onto it in the most awkward manner.
How do you do this?
How you get Blanky over Shell?
How
And then,
quickly did you do that?
turn slightly and then realize this is a bad idea. And then just kind of lay,
Yeah, don't end up on your back.
oh God, this is my life now. Shit.
Jack is probably sitting there watching this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is something we're watching. I'm
Yeah.
guessing this is not a quiet
Well,
way to do this.
I probably would have waited a bit even after
Yeah.
it
Okay.
started
There's
to
a
get
ruckus
awkward
as that big
standing
shell
in the
scrapes its way in the doorway.
Yeah, you might
I
be
have a
awakened to
passive-
see this, but
I'm just saying, I have a passive of 26. I think I'm waking up to this. Torte,
Oh.
are you okay over there?
Yes.
Do you need assistance?
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. Moo.
Why are cameras not a thing yet? Because this would be a perfect picture. Okay. I'm gonna let
Then
him.
is going to
do
do her
this.
thing where she is going to sing softly before bed. But she is only singing to 2 people tonight.
Who are you
Definitely
singing to?
don't pray.
I am singing to my unformed little goddess. It's going to be okay.
Aw.
And then I am going to sing to Toriel, and it is going to be lay by my side and we'll sail away off to the shores of another day. Good night, my friend.
Okay.
I just binged that last weekend.
Yep.
You'll gradually drift off to sleep. Tellday takes you a bit longer than everyone else because, my god, this is uncomfortable. But eventually,
What is sleep?
just through sheer tiredness, you'll go to sleep.
Wait, there's other ways?
Yeah, I know, right?
Sheer
Eventually,
willpower.
nighttime comes, and
Nighttime.
yes, the
Awake comes.
yes, the time to be awake
Rebel,
comes.
did you get to eat today?
Is that before or after bedtime, Gifton?
When we wake back up. Because I'm
Okay.
assuming is he back or is he gone?
When you wake up and you look about, you actually see Treble plastered against one of the walls. Seems like he's crawling in from one of these sort of shuttered windows. And
Did you have tasty noms?
there's just a sort of flash of happy colours.
Nah. I can make pretty lights, but I don't think they are bright enough for you to eat.
This will be the first time anyone will probably see it. The Gifton, you observe Corvus focusing on his arm and rolling his fingers up and down, and different bands of that metal light up each time he does.
Oh, that is very strange, Corvus. You've been doing some weird things to yourself.
That's what I had to do.
Well, I am sorry you had to do this to yourself, my friend. But maybe it will all be worth it and we can be normal at the end, yes?
There will be a time.
Yes, that will be okay.
I don't
Alright,
know
well,
yet.
Rebel. I have to eat other things other than light because I was inferiorly made.
No.
There's a sort of moment's pause from Treble before it just sort of offers up one of its tendrils to you.
I will give it high five.
And the tendril sort of stays hanging there almost in confusion before lowering down again.
I don't understand what they were trying to communicate with the single tendril. I am sorry.
Gifted, unable to understand. Eat me.
No,
If
I'm
you
not
need
going to-
sustenance, I'm here.
I will give myself to you. Come, we are going to have delicious food well, I'm going to have delicious food, and you're going to watch me stuff it in my face. Maybe I will sing you a happy song. Would you like that?
There's a soft trilling from it.
Hey, I'm going to go downstairs. Is there food?
Okay, as you hear Gifton coming out from a room yelling, the rest of you just start to arouse as well. Shaxton and Carrick. Telday is like a shell. His limbs are gone.
I'm guessing in
We're having
Tarnstead, I probably
or
have
breakfast.
seen turtles.
Yeah, you've seen turtles before. You know, like they can retract.
I guess that is how you sleep.
Torte, are you still in there?
No, he's
You are
walking the
aroused,
halls.
Telday.
Naked.
I cannot properly do this, so snoring.
Okay.
But
There
I
you
would
go.
assume sonorous snoring because of the wonders of the shell.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's still in there. So that's a good thing. He seems to be alive because there's air coming out. Shall we leave him sleep for now?
I
He
think
is.
so.
Hop on top of him.
Okay.
You send him grinning into a wall.
No, he's up. He's around right.
He's a yellow shell.
Where as it goes forward, you're already on the way back down, so you
Actually,
get infinite lives.
I prefer that you not jump on top of him as a special golden shell. He goes for the lead narrator right now. I'm the first one down the steps, so please no.
I am very
Funny.
disappointed that the great Theodore Geisel has not been here yet to teach you not to hop upon your father.
Hop on.
Oh,
To the GM,
Mhm.
just so that there's no confusion on any of this. Should I figure where the hell this damn ability is that you gave me? I am swapping spell versatility.
Okay.
I am swapping blight for dispel magic.
Okay. That's
That way I
okie
have
doke.
Dispel and counterspell.
Ifton, as you come out into the main area of the tavern, Anmar seems to be there again, and he sort of looks
Hello,
up.
Anwar.
Hello, have you rested well?
I rested very well. Your bed was very comfortable. Thank you.
Yes, I am very pleased. Did the priestess find her accommodation suitable?
Oh, she did. Yes, she had to drag the Duragar out of there because he wanted to lay on the pillows too.
I am glad that it is comfortable enough.
It is very comfortable. You need any help? Or,
No,
maybe
no.
I can help clean and set up. I am not a great cook, but I can at least help with setting up silverware.
Of course, no, you sit down. What is silverware?
It is a foreign word for utensils. Like spoon.
No. You sit down. You are a guest. You hungry?
Okay. Yes, I am very hungry.
Okay, I will get you some food sorted.
It's okay if I sing a little bit while I wait.
Of course.
Okay. I'm going to take out my harp and I'm going to start playing music and singing happily while I wait.
Right. Yep. She starts to play her instrument. Cass, you'll also be roused by these sounds coming from outside. But there's a moment. It's alarming for a moment, Cass, as like you wake up to find yourself surrounded by tentacles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the first time we've woken up.
And they're sort of almost curled up around you, Cass.
Calm. Weird, calm.
Then I expect it explodes.
Okay.
Yeah, and gradually you remind yourself, this is what I am right now. Okay.
I got the 34 on my performance.
Cass is grabbing her stuff, grabbing Corvus's bag.
Hauling that out for him.
It's not even haul. He's like, "Oh, this is heavy." Oh, jeez. Is he in one of the rooms?
I'm downstairs.
Did you head on down, Corvus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's down with Gifton.
And Cass is going to come down and just kind of plunk his pack in his lap.
Okay. You could have just set that on the floor. And he drops it to the floor.
Hopefully nothing breakable.
No, there's just a box full of troll meat in there, that's all.
Fuck.
I mean, technically, if you go back in time, does that mean it's fresh again?
No.
No.
I'm not paying attention to the lovers, and I'm just going to keep playing music.
Okay. Right. Yeah, you keep playing music. Eventually, most of you can filter downstairs, unless anyone specifically wants to stay upstairs looking at Telday. Or is anyone going to try and rouse him properly?
I'm doing a soft wake up cycle for people because this is still like in the in between time, so I'm not keeping anybody awake. Hopefully.
And it is in the in between time, and there is a bit of a mixed crowd in here. You see some drow and Duragar seemingly getting, breakfast sorted, and there are some lizard folk hanging around with them again.
Cass is sullying around the table, and then her head just hits the table.
I like to just imagine it's like a wet noodle just really flops there.
I'm trying to do this thing while I'm playing on my harp and I'm singing. That like I'm trying to get Trouble to pull one of the strings every once in a while. Like here, Trouble, you can pull that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm teaching him to play.
You're actually like singing like actual song.
Yeah, I'm singing. I'm basically singing Rainbow Connection right now.
And eventually, Telday will rouse and come down with you all. Telday, it was strange waking up withdrawn within the shell.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure the most awkward moment was trying to figure out how to stand back up.
Yeah, there's a lot of
properly
rocking
from-
about.
Our visions, but only our
Eventually, you
visions.
discovered that just tumbling out of bed and hoping that your feet hit the ground was the best method.
The rainbows have nothing to
And that is why I invented the morning wake-up routine of Tumblr. For some reason, it took on a whole different context tens of
as you
thousands
all
of years later.
sit down, some trays started to be brought over to you. There seems to be a couple of shallow dishes of this almost paste-like substance. One sort of very, very light tannish brown, another far deeper, darker, and it looks like you can see what look like to be almost beanish things in it. It's decorated with chopped tomato and some green sprinkling vegetation on it. There are these little, almost breaded-looking balls sitting in a bowl. And there is just some bread with it as well. Two varieties. One just looks like this flat bread that you've seen before, and another looks like it's got sesame seeds on it.
This is really tasty. No,
These are
Derek,
poisonous. Don't eat too many of
You
them.
need to show yourself off a bit more when you sing. You're very beautiful. I mean, Vincent. You need to show yourself off a bit more.
Thank
And
you.
you got it. Flaunt it. right up and shut yourself.
Or instance sometimes, you know, I'm just imagining this being the actual instance of point.
Your modesties
And,
and
just-
you.
And just being like, why did I come with mom again?
And Anwar smiles at you and goes, "Right, we have just some basic full hummus falafel. Peter, I'll bring you some tea as well, yes?"
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh.
So good to understand what.
Wait,
The first
Yeah.
time I had hummus, I was not a pleasant experience. So this is what Corvus is going to be doing too.
Oh, no.
What is
this
this?
is very good. I love this. It is very
Well,
delicate and nice.
It's like eating mud, but
Nom,
it's flavor.
nom, nom,
Do
nom. If you don't want
you
it,
have much experience eating mud?
that is the thing
sounds
about
like
having
it.
mud on your face.
Yes, but
I have it shoved in my mouth. Yes, the
There's-
texture
Vincent, we
is
should go dancing. It will be
familiar. Tell me.
At some point.
Oh, torte.
fun. That'd be good. It will keep the mood light and happy.
I'm just now imagining that Corvus was, you know, the little runny-nosed kid on the playground that would be shoved to the ground. Now
Aw.
it's now my canon.
Yeah.
Well, I
He
can
probably
eat a bit
face
of
planted a
barbecue.
couple times jumping off of
When shall
buildings.
we leave, priestess?
It's after we've eaten.
Okay.
And then
Perfect.
eat up.
When are you going to tell your stories?
We are not going to talk unless we are asked something.
No, but Tarde promised to tell stories today.
Yes.
That is a good question. I should ask when they would like me to do so.
Yes, it would probably be good.
We should probably go to continue after we eat. Since you will be there already, maybe Trixie. Out of character. What's the name of Corvus's dwarf? Because I can't remember now.
Ulgar.
Ugar, you two might want to stay there and read up on the.
I
Or
can read
she's-
up on the animals. I'd like to read
Yes.
about them anyway.
That was the initial intention.
Maybe I could use my paper and copy some down for some of the other ones too.
That's
Is there anything?
Let's not use too much of paper.
yes.
Oh,
Then ask them
Oh.
for some papyrus.
Yes.
they
were.
I don't have any of that. I only have
Yes.
the paper and I bet some parchment.
It might be a good idea to maybe stop and purchase some.
I have this big diamond to trade out as well. That will be fine, right? Diamonds are the same, right?
Yes, that should probably. I do not know where.
I wonder if I take this to
We
those-
traded at the temple as well.
No. What if I take it to the other temple? You know, the one with the Sphinx guards, and I ask them to help trade it.
I think that is a different type of temple.
No, but okay. I was just
I
thinking
don't know if
that
they have the money there, basically.
I am wondering if they do have some money though, and it would be easier for them to trade something out. They would know the right places to take it. Make sure it does not volatilely damage.
That is
merchantry.
actually a good point.
Maybe.
I
would not like to make a big mess, because if we take it to the temple may think that it was theirs to begin with, and they may not want to give us money. And then we would not get money. And if we take it to any of the merchants, we would be heavily overpaying them, and we might make somebody wealthy who should not be wealthy.
And it sounded like.
And if they cannot give us the full amount, if they can at least give us enough for what we need, they can use it to cover the hijinks of future lesser uppers like us.
Visitors.
Yes, that would be good. Yes.
I was just thinking that I could attempt to make it into smaller ones, but before we came to visit, I did not bring those tools with me.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm talking like that either.
I don't know either. All right. Well, I am. Are you okay, Corvus?
I'm fine.
You keep making a noise like you're hitting something.
Yeah, it's like a bobbing rock or something.
I am grinding my teeth.
But
Wow.
we're hearing
It
like a
sounds like
tin.
metal.
I was just saying, it sounds like something being.
It sounds like hitting your bike. Like
Oh, it may be me.
clang.
It may be actually me pulling on my microphone cord.
Oh, yes, probably.
Yeah, that's probably resonating with your microphone.
Yeah. Okay.
It is making.
My toesies were wrapped up in it.
It is making a lot of noise. All right. I am good to go.
Okay. You are all discussing this over and Gifton. There's something you've not heard in a while. That strange ringing sound, high-pitched frequency of angels
Gifton
talking
looks around.
on a wide band.
Gifton tries to concentrate on this.
You start concentrating, trying to filter it through, and you hear various voices, sounds coming through. The main overlying message you're getting is Sidriel's being banished.
Who? Say that again. Sidriel?
Sidriel.
Sidriel.
There you go.
Been banished.
There's a lot of tone of worry, panic going back and forth.
Sidriel has been banished.
Could I? Guessing it's probably not something weird.
Can I
No.
roll religion?
You can.
Because I know
Anyone that wants to
religion?
check for the name can do a religion check. Yes.
I have a feeling this is a Morgani angel.
You might not be the only one thinking that.
Yeah, if you said it out loud, might as well.
I said Sidriel has been banished.
Okay. Anyone that gets a 15 and over. Yes, Sidriel is a Morgani Archangel, still known in your period.
She is one of those like myself.
She is known as the Archangel of Knowledge.
She is a Morgai, is what you're saying.
Yes, she is
That is wrong. She should. That is.
Angel of Knowledge. She's one of the higher ups.
Mm.
Check to know any story of this being a thing.
Okay, go ahead and give me a history check. Yeah.
If I did a history
Nope.
check, would I be able to?
I love takes the
What?
one to get
Yeah,
that one.
I'll let you have advantage, Jackson.
Actually, do I?
Neither, Jackson.
Actually, hold on. Let me look
This
at
is
something.
ancient. This is haha. This is really old shit. I hit that 35, yo.
Sure. You know, we're gonna try. Oh, it didn't.
Actually, the other thing else is, would a 31 make a difference?
You have failed. Do you want to burn your flesh?
Yeah, I'll burn flesh, turn it into a 31.
Okay, and go ahead and give yourself that reroll, Eric.
Button. Here's the button.
5.
Okay. Unfortunately, neither of you still get it. It is not written in any recorded history.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. If I hadn't rolled a 1, I wouldn't have tried to heroic. But a 1, I'm like, there's a lot of numbers I can roll better than that.
We are not to get involved with things. Remember this.
That is fine.
Kirsten just pouts.
It must have been something that was going to happen anyways, I'm guessing. She is still known in our time. Actually,
We can ask about in our time.
is that high enough to know if she's still like?
She
as
has
far as we know,
been active in history after this point in time, yes.
She still an
I am
angel
assuming
after this.
that what I am hearing is that she is banished from Saha.
That could be.
You did say there were 9 angels here.
Yes. We should go. This would be a good time. While there is confusion, maybe there will not be many people who will notice us as we dive in and out of the temple.
That would may assist, yes. Shit.
What?
No, shitting because I'm drawing blanks on names again. Shax's name.
Just
I don't know Jackson's name.
Kelazar.
Kelazar, we should probably be on our
have
way
a good
also.
time doing a performance thorough day. I'm sorry, I will probably not be here for it. If I catch it later, though, I will be excited to hear your stories.
thank you.
Keep it vague, Torte, but interesting.
I'm going to put down a couple of gold pieces on the table and go. See you later, Anwar.
Well, have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yes, you too, sir.
Daughter's blessing upon you all.
And
then,
you.
Go wait at the door for my priestess.
Okay.
Cass is going to get up, pop her neck.
Oh no, the head! Sorry.
Pop, pop.
Going to
It's
slow
4
down.
rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so are you going to start heading to the temple?
Yep.
Okay.
Gifton's going to trail behind Cassie, head down, being good.
Corvus will bring up the rear.
What are the other 3 doing with themselves?
I believe, unless Shax is saying otherwise, I think we're heading to.
At the Laos?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find out when they wanted me to tell stories.
Okay, so you go up to Anwar and he goes, well, I have gotten time to get word out and will continue to do so today. Would you mind doing it during the Passover time? It gives the most
Of
opportunity for
course.
all of us.
Yes, of course.
When the
I
sun
just
starts to
wanted
rise,
to
and
know what worked. Indeed.
I look forward to it immensely.
Nod, bow. Until then.
Until then, good night, Wanderer.
And to you. Except not Wanderer, obviously. That'd be weird. No.
You also Wanderer. Wait. Not Wanderer.
Enjoy your meal, too.
Enjoy
Wait,
your
shit.
meal too. Shit.
Yeah, I will then head off in the direction that was told to me last night.
North
so
Gate?
I guess toward the north, yeah.
Okie dokie. You set off towards the north. Right, the party heading to the temple.
Cass is actually speaking up as they move.
Mm.
Gifton,
Yes.
Corvus,
What?
rules for this engagement: less is more.
Yes,
If she
yes.
asks you direct questions, you give her direct answers. If it's about who you are, remember where we're from. And if push comes to shove, you two break for the Sphinx temple. I will distract her. Is that understood?
I will make my way. But I would say, Cassie, I am better at escaping a last minute than you are.
It's not.
As am I.
It's giving you enough time to get clear.
I can be in the Fae in the blink of an eye.
Yes, but we still need to get you home.
I could get my way home. I couldn't come back out of the Fae at the Kilas.
Well, whatever happens,
If I have to, I will grab you and take you with me.
I'm going to have the least options to get out of there.
That's why I would say I may try to grab and take you with me, because I do know that Olgar here, he is fast on his feet. He may
You
not
don't have to worry
be-
about me to get away from something.
Mhm. And if anything, he doesn't need the Sphinx's temple to get back.
I'd rather him take the Sphinx's temple than
I would
go his way.
I would rather we not have to worry about these things at all. Let us just
It's better to have a plan
be
in
calm.
case things go wrong. I am calm. I'm actually calmer than I have been in a long
I am
time.
talking to myself.
Gifted is trembling.
Cass is going to spin on Tentacle and just hug Gifton.
Ah!
Pat her head. It'll be fine.
I will be quiet.
Just remember, less is more. Be honest, but less is more.
Yes, talk a
If you
little.
can answer with just a simple yes or no, do that. And if she questions if it comes to if she asks why you're giving such small answers, I will simply tell her that you're nervous, which is the truth.
Okay, I just don't like to lie.
You're not lying. You're telling her the truth, but we need to keep her.
We need to keep her unknowing.
I like to lie sometimes because it's funny, but I don't like to upset people.
Remember what she said. We need to get you in and out, and just let it set.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yes.
Gifton,
Yes.
you have done nothing wrong.
You messed up, though.
No, you didn't.
Let us go.
You had no way of knowing a feather duster was nearby.
Do not
Watching
call
it.
them such slanderous words.
You're out of your funk now, aren't you?
Yes, I don't like it when you're mean to people.
Feather duster.
Soon you find yourselves at the steps of the temple. It's a imposing structure looming up above you all, and it's large and imposing normally, but something about the air here feels oppressive right now.
I only can see like a quarter of it, so.
Where's the top?
I think what you were hearing earlier was the person who was doing the things getting caught, and now everyone's on edge.
No, you do not know what I heard. It was people talking about what happened.
Yes. And if something like that happened, just remain calm. Now, we're going to do a short loop around inside because there are things I think you would like to see. And Cass is going to go inside.
Should we not dilly-dally around, though?
We shouldn't,
What?
Cass.
We can go
Doesn't matter
after.
what we see, we have to deal with this first.
It is rude to make someone important wait.
As
Trying
you
to calm you both down.
as you move inside, calm might not be the thing
calm.
that comes. As inside, things seem on edge. You see acolytes hurrying around, holding papers, apparently carrying messages in these rep papyrus scrolls. You see guards here, a lot of guards, both of the standard and the scorpion-like variety. And there are temple priestesses talking to them. Rather harshly, hurriedly. The general buzz about here, it seems like people are on edge, preparing for possibilities.
Cass is looking around. Mayhem, confusion, chaos. It feels like home. And Cass is just going to kind of put on her power play and just stroll in.
Okay. And no one stops you as you stroll on in.
And Cass is going to go look for the boss.
As you walk on through, Cass, something tugs at you.
Cass stops and looks.
Nothing physical. Feels like there is something trying to catch your attention, a draw. Not invasive in your mind, but almost catching your senses. And it's just
Cass.
leading to the stairs.
Cass is going to go this way.
Right, and
Follows.
you're both following along.
Mm-hmm.
Gifton. That brief glimpse of the first floor with people hurrying about, that was cool. As you led upstairs, Kess, the tug continues leading you through. No one seems to stop you. Hardly anyone seems to notice you, which is starting to feel a little strange. Gazes just sort of glancing off of you. And it's before you've actually reached the level that you knew was private
limits.
for the high priestesses. It's actually on the floor beneath that. You're led down one of the corridors towards the end of it, where there is just a simple door. It's a woodwork frame styled in tentacles.
Oh. She has her own office door. Neat.
As you knock, the door clicks.
And Cass is going to open it and slither on in. I'm trying to come up with a new adjective for this.
Okay, you move on in.
Undulate.
Corvus, Gifton, do you follow?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Door opens and Cass moves on in. It's strangely dark in here. And as you all step through the doorway, you hear it shut behind you. For light starts to flicker on around you. Torchlight lighting up an area that does not seem to have walls. Flames flickering, moving forward as if creating a pathway for you until they illuminate a great stone plinth upon which
You just want to use that word again?
I do want to use it. I love that word.
I eat all the plinths.
Upon which sits Hea, just her legs casually hanging off the edge of it. And she hops down from it, and as she does, the torches flare, and suddenly it feels bright here. It's like a beautiful
Corvus
outside.
shuts his eyes.
It's like the coastline. It's lush, vegetative. You can see grass around you. The sky, a very soft, dusk-like, and yet perfectly illuminated. Almost as if the stars are out even during this break where they shouldn't be visible. And
We've just stepped into heaven.
and she just starts to walk towards you. And insight.
Cass-
And
going
is
down.
admiring the back of or the floor intently.
Those that are looking at her, insight checks, please.
Well,
Yes, you
when
can see
I
her.
her.
You can see her, Corvus.
Okay.
Insight. Yeah, right.
And Kess, she seems composed, but she is not amazing at this. She has never been the most composed and able to hide everything God. So Corvus, you can see the anger. You can see that slight, not clenched fists, but the tense muscles that want to ball them up. You can see the way her hair seems to whip around unnaturally. And both of you can see, or not quite see, more accurately, the presence that is suggested beyond her. The way your eyes seem to be
The
saying
form.
that hair splaying out around her is, there's tentacles behind it, there's something more. She seems more massive, and yet all you can see is just that figure.
And of course, Corvus can't relay that.
I am glad to see you again. You have brought your friends.
You asked for those who were with me, and I have brought them.
Good. And she looks at you, Corvus. What is your name?
Oh God.
Ah. And you? Hear her say to you, Gifton,
Yeah, Trixie.
please don't be afraid.
I got this.
And she actually walks up, and Gifton, you feel a hand cupping your chin. Very gently trying to bring your gaze up. You need not avert your eyes from me.
I just got this.
And
She'll let her gaze be turned up.
she actually looks almost sad. She goes,
Gifton's can't eyes are if she makes I'm assuming she's gonna make the insight roll.
Mhm.
It's just adoration. Gifton loves Heya.
and she smiles faintly, with a little sadly, and goes, you must never turn your gaze from someone. No one is better than any other.
Yes, got this.
And she lets go of you and steps back before looking at you, Cass. And you. I don't remember you.
I'm easily forgettable.
I don't forget. What is your name? Priestess.
I'm Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia. What do you know of what happened in those buildings?
Asking Cass.
She's directing this at all of you.
Oh.
Gifton's glancing over at Cassie. Like,
There was
am I
a
allowed to say,
rune
or no?
in the buildings that were destroying the creatures that were alerting of the danger. It was a form of disintegration.
Yes. Do you know what that magic was?
The runes were unfamiliar, but the effect was obvious.
Runes should be unfamiliar. They should not be in this land. They are the runes of Morgani, her kind. Dragons. Morgani's people have struck against mine. There are families unaccounted for. Multiple families. She will be held accountable for the empty cribs in those buildings. What are you trying to deceive, Gifton?
Gifton is trying very hard to hold back the urge to talk.
I think that's more of a
she glances at you again and just goes, "There is something you wish to say."
There are things I should not say.
You need not keep secrets in my presence, child.
The runes flickered when I hit them.
You disrupted them.
Yes, I did. And I hurt my little friend. I found the light creatures that were making the symbol.
You brought Treble with you, didn't you?
I brought my Treble with me.
And she glances at Treble and goes, "He seems to be very, very fond of you."
We are good friends. He has been my friend. But when I was trying to take out the other building's war sigil, I tried very hard to use but it was like the magic was getting eaten or counterspelled.
Morgana's work is very advanced, very difficult.
But it was not doing the same thing to Olgar's magic. It was only doing it to mine.
What magic do you hold, child?
I look at Cassie.
I do little stuff.
No,
Are you
like,
still Attica? Are you still classified as like druid?
I don't know what I'm
She
talking
seems to be looking at you, and she's sort of glancing at your arm, Gifton.
I will Sacred Flame up.
I'm hoping people notice the one thing that's different on this. The fact that only the cantrip that you dispelled didn't do that effect.
It is small magic.
Yes, but I used the same thing on the other building and it worked just fine.
Was this the one that had not taken into full effect yet?
Maybe, but I don't know. It feels wrong. I don't know.
I hold to my promise, as I have promised every person in my land, that I will not intrude. I will not stare into their minds. I will not try and guess their wills. There will be freedom here. So I can only ask you if there is anything you know.
And I looked and saw the red light that was emanating off the building. It was very scary. But I don't know how to explain what that was, but it seems strange to me that why would someone make a building that make people die when it would be so obvious when you got there who did it?
You know that we talked with residents nearby, people that should have known people in those buildings, and they have no memory of them.
I did not know that, but it seemed very strange that there is. And why is it nobody noticed the light creatures and go tell anybody till I do it?
I think perhaps people did notice.
And how are we to know anybody went in there? And I mean, there is easier ways to kill a lot of people than what is done. There's a lot of evidence there.
Show of force. She wanted us to know, she wanted me to know how little regard she has. But she seems to take in a deep breath as if trying to compose herself. You still...
I will not speak at them.
It is not your fault. You have done nothing wrong. In fact, you all did something very great. You called attention to this and you put a stop to it before it got worse. So,
Is the guard okay?
Corvus shivers a bit. It's like,
I
shit!
did not get his name, the fellow I left at the one building.
yes, he is just fine.
That is good. We ruined many fruits together.
I believe it was Mysara that you were with.
Yes, he is very brave.
As every one of my gods is, as you three were. And so, what do you desire?
You can hear a pin drop.
Cass already has an idea, but it is such a bad idea.
We desire nothing, goddess.
No.
She shakes her head. You must be rewarded.
Lady here,
She sort of tilts her head a little bit as she looks at you.
there's but one thing you can do for us.
Speak it.
Forget us. Don't remember us. We were never here. Please.
That is a very curious request.
It is, but please.
I would like a hug. Oh, sorry, Olgar.
There's a faint upturn of her lips. Still, you can see she's struggling right now with some clear vexation, but that has brought a little light to her. And Kirsten, she just opens her arms up to you.
I'm gonna go over and give her a very deep hug.
And she wraps her arms around you and hugs tightly. And Kirsten, it feels so strange with the fact that she's taller than you.
This isn't right. Can you be like? Can you be like 5 inches shorter too? That's what I desire.
Very it's kind of like a weirdly fierce hug of needed that, and then kind of sniffle a bit.
Thank you, goddess. That was a wonderful reward.
You wish to be forgotten as well?
I would be forgotten if that is what they wish.
And put you from my mind for as long as need be. But I don't understand. Why would you want to be forgotten by me?
Cass is looking over at Olgar and then Gifton. Because you never met us. And that is all I can say and all I will say.
I think you are making us seem very suspicious, Cassiopeia, by the way that you are saying these things.
Very.
There are things that you,
Cass looks over at Olgar. Truth?
No, that's well, I mean, it's truth, but
No.
it doesn't care. Oh.
But you just brought that up. Oh.
Yeah.
Olgar puts his hands in his head and turns around and kind of just backs up and spins back around. It's like, fine, you brought it up. Do it.
We are travelers from the Sphinx Temple. And we should not be here. That is as much as you need to know.
She seems a little vexed when you say that.
I am sorry, Priestess or Goddess. I am.
We are here on a mission.
It was completely an accident, and we are sorry. We should not be involved.
And how long? How long must I forget?
10,000 years.
You have come a long way then.
Yes.
And you know the seriousness of that then as well.
I am sorry we have let you down.
And to certain that this is the truth, I must ask a promise from you. Tell me now that you mean no harm to my people.
We're going to pull off her amulet. We mean your people no harm. We came to save everyone.
Corvus will pull his amulet off. We mean your people no harm. We are here to save everyone. He looks at Trixie.
Hey, you assholes taking your amulets off. I guess that's actually what you have to say. Except I don't know any ages on. They're supposed to keep these on, you fuckers.
It's out of the bag.
No, I'm not taking mine off.
Well, yeah.
But I love the daughter more than that. She is like family, and I care about her, and I care about Zaha, and I would hurt no one.
Very well then. Your request is granted. The moment you leave, I will forget about you.
Cass puts her amulet back on.
I know you won't remember, but I love you very much. You are like my own.
And she tilts her head a little bit, and there's a clear flicker of confusion, but she just nods and goes, my love.
Gifton's gonna bow her head and get herself out the door.
Okay, you move out the door as all of you leave.
Yeah.
Put your amulets back on.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as Cass is going to leave, I'm sorry I had to ask that of you, but I don't think this was supposed to happen. But thank you. And then Cass is going to step out and close the door.
Okay, you close the door, and as you pull it behind you, pulling it into place, your hand seems to slip from the latch, which is no longer there.
Because we can't see what we shouldn't see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I could go back in there.
Don't you dare.
Nope.
I'm not.
Alright, let's go find these scrolls so we can learn about purple worms.
It's kind of not a good thing to be hiding behind something when something is then revealed.
I don't.
That's why I did it. That is all.
We needed her trust, and we'll beg forgiveness when we get back.
I got a hug.
You did get a hug.
Gifton's gonna look at Cassie and go,
Realize though that this will complicate things in the fact that she does not remember you now. And you are going to be an unaccounted for priestess that somebody else was going to tell her about. and she won't remember that you helped.
I know it's a risk, but it's starting everything from square one.
No, it's not.
It's not actually. It's going to be a strange
It's
thing.
done. Thinking about it is only going to drive us crazy. Please go
Alright.
find the scrolls. I'm already beside myself with this.
All right. Goodbye. Goodbye, Corvus.
I have to go.
You are coming with me.
Oh, yes, we are going together.
I will come
And
down and get you in.
I apologize.
And Cass is going to break off and go upstairs.
Okay.
Trixie's doing the eyes down, follow Olgar because she doesn't know where things are, so she assumes Olgar must know.
Olgar's just gonna walk up to an acolyte. What are your scrolls about purple worms and their care?
I do not know the exact shelving, but it can take you down to the records.
That would be enough.
Your timing is not.
I understand that. It's quite hectic, it seems.
This way, then hurry. And
Thank you.
they will take you down. Actually, it's on the same floor. They will take you to a room that has basically shelves and shelves of rolled scrolls. And you will have to find them yourselves. They have duties.
That's understandable. Thank you.
Okay. And
Welcome to my life, Gifton. Without the organization.
Gifton sits there and slightly frowns.
Golgar,
Yes.
she forgot about us? Does that mean she forgot everything I told her about the runes?
Yes.
Oh,
Gifton looks sad.
We've already...
I know.
There are a lot of things that have happened.
It is already done, and
Yes.
okay.
Her not knowing about what you'd expressed about the runes, she was already making decisions about them. She already knew.
I understand.
You just confirmed it for her.
I was trying to not confirm it for her.
She was already at that state.
I don't believe.
She wanted validation.
All right.
It's doing the same experiment over and over. This is as he's looking through the scrolls, trying to find them.
Well, as you're looking through the scrolls, you hear strange footfalls coming from around one of the shelves. And for a moment, it's almost like Telday's there. Or Torday, more accurately. As this strange turtle-like figure walks around from behind the scrollwork, just carrying a couple of scrolls themselves. And then their eyes slowly widen at the sight of you. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Maybe you can. We are looking for information concerning the care and upbringing of purple worms.
Oh, certainly. This way.
You look surprised. Is everything okay?
I am surprised people are in here right now.
Yes, it does seem like there is a more important matter at hand.
Yes.
I don't know. Conflicts arise all the time, but knowledge is important.
It is indeed.
You look upset, little one.
I will be fine. No worries.
And they slowly sort of reach up to one of the shelves and start pulling some scrolls off and just putting them in their arms. Raising and care.
You know, I was just thinking something. I was thinking, I would make a big mess and cause lots of distractions so everybody focused on one spot. Well, I did something somewhere else,
Distractions are often like that. if intended.
Yeah, I was. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you plan to read now or just copy?
Should we do Olgar?
We will read it, of course, but we may need to take some of the information with us for reference.
Then I shall bring you some ink and vellum.
That'll be very appreciative.
Please. And this figure just sort of gestures across the room. There are tables there. And she'll
Corvus has seen how people behave around this species, right?
Yes.
And they call them wanderers.
Thank you, Wanderer.
Yeah. Corvus will bow. Thank you, Wanderer.
And the lips of this figure slowly widen into an upturned smile. And they slowly bow their head. It has been a while since I've heard that title. I will be back. And they slowly turn and start to walk away, leaving you with the scrolls.
I want to talk to my friend.
Say again?
I said I want to talk to my friend. But I should not talk to her, right? Because I would mess it up.
Oh, that one.
Yes, I have many friends. I know you make that joke.
No, it's just what it is at the moment. At
least she does not forget you. And I pat Trouble.
And there's a little
little
chiming sound from it.
As we're walking around, it's like, what?
No, she says memories of this thing coming into the room for some reason.
This is a random thing. It's like, hi,
And you hear the footfalls starting to return as this figure comes over carrying a little tray with some stacked papers on it and a couple of bottles of ink and what looks like to be a little platter. And they slowly set it down on a table for you. Here, things to copy with and some treats.
No. Appreciate.
I'm sorry I cannot offer refreshments, but spillage.
Yes, it would be bad for the paper. I would not, or the vellum, I think, and the ink.
But you look like responsible young ones, so I trust you with the candy.
Thank you.
Candy.
And they slowly incline their head before starting to wander back into the shelves.
Bow a bit.
It's actually nice seeing one other than Torte.
It would be. I wish I had been the smart kid and could have stayed to learn from Talal.
Gifton will sit down and read.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the scribing to Corvus.
Yeah, Corvus will scribe and read as well.
You start reading and copying things down, and yeah, there's a plate of what looks like to be this sort of sugary hard candies with nuts in them.
Oh, nuts.
Gift nibble outside. Nibble outside. Hit nut.
It's actually kind of good. It's sweet and savory.
There's baby tweez inside.
Baby trees. I guess they are baby trees, aren't they?
And as you work on copying, that is actually where we're going to end today's session. Okay.
Sure.
Everybody take 3,000 XP. And everyone take 5 piety points.
5?
Yes, because we're doing some accelerated catch-up on piety.
Oh, that's true.
Actually, you know what? Everyone just set yourself to 10 piety.
All right.
And we will do this same time next week.
Okay.